This does not even deserve the captain's login introduction, because this is dead serious. The inside and outside tour I did a few months ago of my house. Everyone here to... Alright, let me just get that stuff off of there. My mother angry! On the internet! My fault! I want everything about my house! On the internet! My fault! I want everything about my house! Now,
off of it.
I don't know where to go.
You want not to go work on it.
Kick me in the bum. Yeah, now. I did not. Call me the real name. Then I'm gone. And the bear at Regency Square Shopping Center. You damn mocking mother angry. I'll send this detective. My fault. I want everything about my house. On the internet. My fault. I want everything about my house. Now, get it through your fucking skull. And the bear.
Get all that stuff off of it.
I don't know where to go. Get it through your fucking skull. And the bear.
Get all that stuff off of it.
I don't know where to go.
I like the rap. Play with the rapper. I go with you.
Now, get it through your fucking skull. And the bear.
Get all that stuff off of it.
I don't know where to go. Get it through your fucking skull. And the bear.
Get all that stuff off of it.
I don't know where to go.
Welcome to Quickfill, where no love is forbidden and the population of virgins is at 98%. How are you doing today on this lovely Saturday evening? Hopefully you liked that song. I will link it right now in the chat, because I saw someone said they wanted a link to it. That is the Chronicles of Christian, that's Quick Talk. So, Quick Talk. Yeah, so here's Sonichu. He's here to jive with us. Sonichu is here. So, today, you know what, I don't really know how I could open this any other way. Like, there's just no other way I could start this without showing this video right here. There's no way. No way! Alright, this one's called Don't Call Anyone.
I have to make an OCH or two. An OCH or two. So then I thought of Pokemon. Got my crayons and then made Sonichu. And then made Sonichu. Don't call anyone, but during the Stone Age. Don't call anyone, or face autistic rage. They'll put me in a cage. I never had a real girlfriend, a virgin though I'm well past 32. I'm well past 32. I knew most girls were lesbians, so I decided I'd be a girl too. I would be a girl too. Don't call anyone, but during the Stone Age. Don't call anyone, or face autistic rage. Don't put me in a cage. Went to GameStop dressed like a whore. Trashed their displays cause Sonic songs are blue. Sonic songs are blue. I missed a guy and left the store. Charged with assault and banned from GameStop too. Banned from GameStop too. Don't call anyone, but during the Stone Age. Don't call anyone, or face autistic rage. Don't call anyone, but during the Stone Age. Don't call anyone, and now I'm in a cage.
Hello. Alright, so alright, I have to give a few disclaimers out of the way. I am in no way a ween. I love Chris Chan. Chris Chan has been my life. Like, I love Chris Chan. Like, I love Chris. There's no way I would ever be a ween. I'm too awesome to be a ween. That, and I'm not a little fucking kid. Alright, so basically what I want to do with Sonichu Saturday, I want to go through every Chris Chan video in chronological order, and I want to read the Sonichu comics again. It's around that time. I mean, I read them like completely, I think 5 years ago, like in their entirety, 5 or 4 years ago. So I think we're ready to read them again. It's been quite a bit. Plus there's new pages. So we're going to start off with learning about who Chris Chan is for the people who don't really know. I do recommend a documentary by Gino Samuel. It's on part almost 50, pretty much. But he goes in depth, and we're not going to be going in depth. I'm not going to be copying Geno Samuel or anybody else. I just want to talk about Chris Chan the way I like to. And that's just what we're going to do here. We're just going to have a fun time and talk about Chris Chan and Sonichu. So, if you're looking for someone to go in-depth, watch Geno Samuel's documentary, or the countless billions of other videos about Chris Chan. So, let's get started and learn about the titular character known as Christian Weston Chandler. Christian Weston Chandler is a man in his 40s, or a woman, I should say a woman. Now, Christine. Yeah, basically, he's 38 years old. He's almost fully 40. Or she is almost 40. Okay. When we're talking about Chris Chan, this is what I'm gonna do. Chris Chan, I've always heard his name, even though he now goes by she. And I do want to respect Chris Chan's transgendered pronouns, but I will be referring to Chris Chan as a he because we're going through his past. So, past Chris, I will be referring to as a he. And when we get to current Chris, I will start referring to Chris as a she. And start calling her Christine. And that's what we're going to do. That is my way of justifying it. We're talking about the character of Chris Chandler, not Christine Chandler. They are two separate people, and will be treated as such. And hopefully you can respect that. I am in no way trying to dead name Christine. I'm in no way trying to hurt her feelings. But I want to just talk about Christine. And Chris Chan. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Alright. So, Christopher Christian Weston Chandler was born February 24th, 1982, making her now 38 years old. She is high-functionally autistic and a former virgin with rage, and a self-proclaimed goddess. So, he refers to himself by CWC, because that's his initials, but he calls it Quick. His nickname is Chris Chan, or just simply Chris. When you think of someone being completely tortured on the internet, you think of Chris Chan. Someone who had his address leaked by himself, driver's license leaked by himself, phone number leaked by himself. You think of what not to do. This is the handbook of what not to do on the internet. And I think everyone kind of really agrees that Chris Chan is what you should not do. You never tell people your full name. You never tell people your fucking phone number. You never tell people, your address. You never tell people to come meet you at your address to fight you either. Or make a whole bunch of death threats like he did. You don't fall for people claiming to be famous people to get nudes out of you, which, yes, there are Chris Chan nudes, and no, we will not be showing them. Unless... Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Unless... I don't know. Unless you want it. Then maybe. Somewhere. Secret. Maybe. But Chris Chan would be the golden example of what not to do on the internet, and 100% of the world agrees with that. So, some people would consider him a celebrity. I really wouldn't. His fame is more infamy instead of, being famous for what you've done. It's famous for what other people have done to you. Chris Chan was born under the name of Christopher Weston Chandler. Then he changed it to Christian Weston Chandler after meeting a bear in a mall, Leonard Bearstein, who mistook his name for Christian instead of Christopher. So he changed his name to Christian as a sign from God through the bear. We have also his Spanish name, Ricardo Weston Chandler. So yeah, let's just scroll down. Everyone knows the famous artwork, which we will be getting into later on with the Sonichu ones, but his mother is Barbara and his father is Bob. Now, let's talk about these parents for a little bit. So, Barbara is dead. No, wait, no. Barbara is still alive. Bob is dead. My apologies. Slip of the tongue. Bob was the best parent anyone could have had, but he was just too old to raise his son correctly. Bob, in my opinion, if he was still alive, Chris Chan wouldn't be in the situation he is today. Bob wanted the best for his kid. He wanted to basically have a do-over. He had 2 other kids from a failed marriage who hated his guts, so when he had the opportunity to have Chris again, he felt like it was time, a good chance to start over. Like a good chance just to rewind. I mean, he was older than my grandmother. My grandmother was born in 1940. He was born in 1927. Bob lived through World War II. It's just crazy to think that. Bob probably fought in World War II as well. 1927. Can you even... That's just crazy. He was a man's man. And he loved Chris with all of his heart. And he wanted Chris to succeed. And Chris never listened to him. Chris favored his mother more. Because Bob was hard on him and told him to do his best. Well, his mother, Barbara, just let him do whatever. Barbara is the downfall of Chris. She had a good hand in ruining his life. And I will stand by that Barbara is getting what she deserves. Being the deer in the headlights she is. Barbara almost killed a man to defend Chris, running him over with their car. Barbara almost killed Chris's half-brother, Cole Smitty, by shooting him in the head with a shotgun, almost, to prevent him from getting shot by a burglar. She almost shot her own son in the head with a shotgun, and was telling him years later to forgive her for that. How would you feel if your own mother tried to shoot you in the head with a shotgun? I bet you'd feel, like you're being neglected, and that's exactly what Cole Smitty did. Now, we should probably go look at the family tree. There's a lot going on with the family tree. So let me find it real quick. It's somewhere here. Yeah, Barbara. She's seen better days. Barbara has seen better days. But apparently her bloodline goes all the way back to Daniel Weston, who was a king. Alright, so we're going to look at the family tree. Oh, fuck. I need to turn caps lock off. Why is that on? Alright, so let me get the family tree. Alright, so we start off with the ancient Cherokee... the ancient Cherokee clan... and Anne Boleyn, the Queen of England, Mary Boleyn, Richard Weston, the first Earl of Portland, and then Daniel Weston. Then we get to Franklin and Jean Holloman. So these were the first Chandlers, right? We gotta do this. Okay, so these were the first Chandlers. So this was Robert Sr., and this was Jean Holloman. Jean and Franklin gave birth to Robert Franklin Jr. And he has a sister named Patricia Chandler, who had Carol and David has a daughter named Savannah. Then Robert also had... Wait. No, Patricia was Robert's first wife, and they had Carol and David and Savannah. So, technically, Savannah is Chris's niece. So, David Alan Chandler, and Carol Susan Chandler, these two, David is a doctor, so Bob raised him right, and Carol, I believe, is a lawyer? No, another doctor. Yes, another doctor. He raised 2 doctors, but couldn't raise Chris right because of Barbara. And Barbara had Jack Dale and Ray Coleman. No. Yeah, she married Jack Dale or Smitty or Rand Coleman Yeatus to have Cole Smitty. And so basically, Robert had 2 kids and she had 1 kid. And then they had Chris. Then Chris had Sonichu. But yeah, it's it's a crazy family tree. It goes all the way back to the Queen of England. So Barbara is getting what she deserves, in my opinion. Oh, we can't show that. But people called her the Snorlax for the longest time because she was really fat. But nowadays, she's just frail and skinny. I doubt that Chris is feeding her. He just uses her as a sympathy puppet to get money. And like I said, it's deserved. Because she used Chris as a sympathy puppet for the longest time, too. Oh, my poor autistic kid, you know. She used him for every little excuse she could. And told him how to become a constant, what would you call it? A drain on people. Chris Chan uses his autism as a full-blown excuse for literally everything. Literally everything. And that's what Barbara taught him to do. Barbara is what you would classify as someone who probably got on Social Security when she was really, really young. And or, you know, retirement fund baby. And she's also a hoarder and was partially responsible for the fire that killed a whole bunch of the Chandler's animals. So, let's talk about Chris. Chris was just apparently 6 weeks old when he said his first word, monkey, which that's not how that works. Chris Chan wouldn't have been 6 weeks old and talked. Most kids don't talk until they're like 2. Hell, my nephew, Landon, he doesn't even talk yet. He's still mumbling. But he kind of says stuff. But he's still, like, mumbling. And he's 2. So, the idea of Chris Chan as a 6-week-old baby saying monkey, that's not possible. He remains proud of that feat in his 30s, regardless of how unlikely and physically impossible it is. Yeah, human brain literally can't even grasp English at 6 weeks. Your nephew didn't talk till he was 5? Yeah, okay, so he blames his autism on an abusive babysitter who was alone with him every day for years. And he allegedly got locked in a room filled with toys at an early age, and she turned off all the lights. And this event apparently was so intensely traumatic for him that it gave him autism. So, apparently that's what gives you autism, getting locked in a room with all your toys and the lights turned off. So if you guys want to have autism, go find all your favorite toys in the house, lock yourself in a room, and turn off all the lights, and you'll have autism when you walk outside of that room. He was friends with this lady named Sarah Nicole Hammer. One day, she convinced him that Casper the Friendly Ghost lived in the crawl space underneath the house, and when he crawled to look under there to look for it, she locked him in there. So, here's a picture of Chris as a little boy Chris. So this is Chris as a baby. He's all pink. Chris is a little boy. See, he just looks carefree. Carefree, you know, he's just vibing. There's the Ernie shirt. Now, here's some more of young Christian. These were all stolen, by the way. All of these pictures were stolen and scanned by trolls. Yeah, Chris is a kid. He was a cute kid. He was a cute kid. You would have never expected that he would have turned into what he had. He really liked Power Rangers. You can see Bob was old back then. Got his bike. Christmas at the Chandler house was always fun. He always had fun. Class of 2000s when he graduated. This is what Chris looked like when he graduated high school. Isn't that crazy? It's been 20 years since he's graduated high school. He was really mad when he graduated high school because he wanted to win an award for his award-winning art. his world famous art, but he never did win an award. Chris Chan and his adulthood chronicles of trying to find a woman to fuck. The same thing, the weird thing is, a lot of boys go through this phase in life where they're just like, I gotta find someone to fuck, I gotta find someone to fuck, I gotta find someone to fuck. And when you don't really have a good fatherhood figure in your life, you just turn into just some weird sex-craved demon. And, like, Zazif, like we talked about last night with Zazif. He was a sex-crazed demon, and look where that got him. In prison. He got fucking Chris Hansen. He got Dateline NBC tricked. Why don't you have a seat over here? And he's in prison now. So, the fact that Chris Chan never stooped that low is a testament to his loyalty to the age of consent. Chris Chan would never date a child. Chris Chan has always been told 18 or older to call. Must be 18 years or older to call. So, he believes in the age of consent, and he will stand by that. You can say Chris Chan has, you know, he's creepy and shit, but at least he's going after legal adults. So, checkmate, atheists. So, yeah, Chris Chan would never fuck a kid. He never hurt a kid. Chris Chan would never do anything to a child. Chris Chan has shown signs of being trans for quite some time. There's, like I said, when we're going through the comics, I'm gonna point out hints of him being trans, even before he even knew what trans was. But Chris has always leaned towards the female gender. He's always liked it a lot more. Hell, he wore a bra for the longest time because he hated how his man tits bounced when he walked. So he wore a sports bra to hold them in place. And then there's Megan, but we'll get to Megan later. But for now, let's get to the start of it all.
The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the cool new TV show, is on the air. And check this out, it's the KB Toy Store's Watch and Win sweepstakes. All you gotta do is watch the show and then write down the Sonic Says message. For an entry blank, go to a participating KB Toy Store or use a 3x5 card and mail it into this station. You might win some of this cool Sonic stuff. Prizes may vary. There's even a $1,000 shopping spree at KB Toy Stores. The adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and KB Toy Store's Watch and Win sweepstakes. Watch and you can win.
And now back to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
We've got a
Chris Chan entered the Watch and Win sweepstakes, and he won. He just won. So here we go.
little more for you, including what Sonic the Hedgehog means to a very special Charlottesville boy, and the significance goes way beyond a high score in videos. Finally tonight, Sonic the Hedgehog is running wildly in the Chandler household this weekend. 12-year-old Christian Chandler of Charlottesville was the winner in a video game shopping spree. Christian is one of only about 100 winners nationally to receive $1,000 worth of Sega games and equipment. For his parents, it's just another example of how well he's doing. Christian is a high-functioning autistic child. This past fall, on his own initiative, he entered a contest based on a favorite cartoon character.
What I had to do was exactly watch Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, and I'd listen to what Sonic says at the end of it and write it down for a whole week, and then I had to mail it in, and it has to be drawn out of a hat, and I just won.
And Christian's father says it only takes a few hours for him to master an electronic game and then move on to another. I can't master any of them. That's it for now, and it's just coming up on the NBA basketball game at 5:30. It's not 6:30, it's 5:30. We'll see you back here at 11. Thanks for watching.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Fun fact, Chris Chan actually really sucks at video games. Watching Chris Chan play video games is agonizing. He sucks. Chris Chan sucks at video games more than Ego Raptor does.
Winners nationally to receive $1,000.
Yeah, so he got $1,000 for writing in what Sonic said? Okay. Odd flex, but alright. So, moving on to this. Alright, the Song of Christian. This video is, we're skipping ahead a few years. Basically, this was an assignment for English class where you had to write a poem and read it out loud for the class. But Chris Chan, being the genius he is, said, "You know what, teacher, fuck you. I'm going to record a video on my VHS, and I'm going to play it for the whole class." This is what was on the VHS.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christian Chandler Show. Where there are lots of laughs and all that neat old stuff. Now here he is, the host with the most, Christian Chandler. Good evening, friends, and welcome to the Christian Chandler Show. I am your host, Christian Chandler. Now, tonight we are going to talk about poetry and the behind the scenes of the lines, which got me inspired. And I'm going to express my feelings a little bit, so please don't laugh. I feel.
All right, I want to tell y'all something. You hear how his voice is deep here. This is how the male voice works. When your voice is high, it means that you are not around people. When you're a guy, you bounce your voice off of different voices. And most voices around you are deep. When you're bouncing your voice around from high voices, like a woman's voice, your voice is a little higher. But when you bounce your voice off of a male's voice, you get your voice deeper. And throughout the entirety of these streams, you will hear Chris Chan's voice get higher and higher and higher. Now, later on down the line, he's trying to sound like a girl. But the reason why the human voice is so odd. If you were completely alone, like for years, and you had nothing to bounce your voice off of, you would sound like Wolfie Chew. You would sound like a chipmunk, a little anime bitch. So, ladies, if you want to sound like an anime when you come, be alone for 12 years. Alright, let's continue.
I'll feel embarrassed. Okay, anyway. My poem is entitled The Song of Christian. And I just did it last night on May 14th, 1998. Anyway, I'm going to do my poem now, so here goes. I hear America singing as I sing of myself, and you experience as I experience. The problems of yourself are my problems. The youth of the young singing cries a happiness. The children's song, the song of laughter. At age 6 weeks, I sang this song of laughter. Then at 1.5 years of age, the Lord clicked the mute button on me. Those are my parents' songs. They pulled me through the talk again at age 7. I now, 16 years old, and a good talkative tune, hope to achieve new goals and Mario Raceway records and to finish my homemade Nintendo Power magazine. The magazine songs, the ballad of Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Boy. The rudeness of the teenager song, the despicable mention of rude words, and drugs. I'm not afraid to speak, despise the hazardous flukes in America's song. My song that I sing, although I talk well, my peer relationship is low and my loneliness is off the scale. Anyway, that's my poem.
That wasn't a poem, Chris. Chris, that wasn't a poem!
Now we're gonna go behind the lines and see how it all got inspired. Now the first line I hear America singing and singing myself. I got those from the combination of the first line of both song of myself and I hear America singing. And the experiencing and bronze page, I made those up myself. And of course, you know the youth, I'm talking about the young children here. They start singing their cries of happiness when they are born with their little giggles and tee-hee-hees.
Tee-hee-hees.
That's just the sound of laughter. At age
My homemade Nintendo Power magazine.
6 weeks, I started the sound of laughter, which was I started talking. Now my first word was monkey, and here's how it happened. My mother and I went down to a Best Buy store in Charlottesville many, many years ago. Of course, you know, at age 6 weeks, I was born in 1982. Anyway, Mother was carrying me in her arms, and she was shopping. But then all of a sudden, I said, monkey. There was an old woman nearby, and she heard me, and she came over, asked my mom, "Was that your son?" And my mom said, "Yeah, that was my son." And she didn't say anything. She was just shocked. And anyway, I went on and on with my mouth. That is until the age 1.5 years.
The phrase, I went on and on with my mouth. I went on and on with my mouth. Thanks for streaming. I needed the white noise to listen to. Hey, you're welcome, bud.
The sad thing that happened, the Lord put the mute button on me. Flick, flick. That's what I'm representing my autism there. The Lord clicking the mute button. Anyway, here's how my autism began. I'm going to be very truthful here. I had a babysitter, but she was kind of a mean babysitter. Anyway, one day she was on the phone.
Can we just talk about how YouTube's caption system is so fucking awful? Oh.
And I came over to her and said something, and she was kind of angry at me because I interrupted her phone call. Then she locked me in a room full of nothing but toys, and she just locked me in there. And I was very lonely, so I just sat there and cried, and well, that's how my autism began, thanks to an evil babysitter. And then thanks to my parents, actually my mom did most of the work, but it was thanks to my parents. They got me talking again at age 7. Anyway, here's how they happened. My mother always took me down to the toy store at least every weekend to look at the repackages, like say for example GoBots. You remember those old fashioned GoBot toys? Well, anyway, Mommy always read the packages for me, and I read along with her. And well, we just read the name of the toy and the name of the character that it represents, and then they'll go to the flip side and see all the other characters, other toys in the collection. And of course, we do the same for the old-fashioned Transformers. Yes. And also, sometimes Mother and I buy some Lego sets and build them together.
Is Gus in the room with you? No, Gus is not allowed out in the office because he would just cry the whole time. He just wants to snuggle with Nana all day. That's all he does. He's a gumpy gump, and he's okay. He sleeps all night and he sleeps all day.
Example.
Oh fuck! He's gonna get us an example. Here we go. Here we go. He didn't have the example ready.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Like for example, this old bicycle pit shop here.
You can't even make it out. It kind of looks like the Axe logo.
You can tell this is an old-fashioned Lego set on the counter. This is the old-fashioned Lego land on the corner.
Chris.
Anyway, we always built something like this, but and one time we even built a nice racetrack. I haven't started my Lego town, but I named my camera there, but I don't think to have a. Excuse me. Anyway, Mother and I always have fun together. But then at age 7, my mouth blabbed. I started blabbing my mouth again. Try that collar. And then I opened and achieved new records on Mario Raceway. You know I like to play video games. I mean, I have the Tail 64 video games, the Super Nintendo games, Genesis, old-fashioned Nintendo, Game Boy, Game Gear, Sega CD, 32X, and I also got lots of Tiger Brand LCD games.
Ew!
Anyway, I was a video game person. My favorite type of game were racing. So one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games was Mario Kart 64. I always tried to beat my Ghost on the Mario Raceway and Time Trials mode. My best record in Mario Raceway is as Mario.
Oh.
A minute 21 and 89 seconds.
Oh fuck.
A minute 21 89. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, I always like to beat my records. But then the homemade Nintendo Power magazine, that's the magazine you heard that was lost. Here, let me show you.
Oh fuck.
Here it is, my homemade Nintendo Power magazine. Actually, that's just a cover.
We're gonna look through this after we're done with the Song of Christian.
Working on it on the insides, like a regular Nintendo Power magazine. When I'm done, it should have 108 pages according to the front cover and the back cover. Right now I'm only on page 35. I'll show you the pages that are inside it. We have your table of contents with the mentioning of the main article. There goes your table of contents there. Then we have the letter section. Now you see the 2 envelopes on this page. I actually created them on on 2 envelopes myself. I just kind of copied them from the envelopes onto here. And on this page, the 3 envelopes, I just kind of made up myself. That's Cruising USA, Zelda, and Yoshi's Story. And we have the power charts, which is the top 10 Nintendo 64 and Super Nintendo games and the top 5 Game Boy games. Of course, the most wanted. Then some more letters, and I just made up an article about somebody winning a Zelda contest. You know, test the Zelda 64 game that's going to come out later. Way later. I bet we don't even know. We're not exactly sure when it's going to come out. Oh, darn this thing is slipping on me. Anyway, you know, I had this dream a long time ago about Sonic on Game Boy. So that's why I based my magazine on. Of course, you can tell by the cover, switch from Sega to Nintendo. So I started off by making my own Nintendo 64 game, Sonic 64. Isn't that a cool picture or what?
Such a cool picture, Chris.
Alright, well, yeah. You got your castle there and Sonic and Tails. Excuse me a sec. Darn it, thing. This may be weird rumors for you. My magazine's beginning to fall apart on me. I mean, it's just paper clipped. So sue me. I'm just still working on it. Now let me just find that page again.
You make a good point. Danny was born in 87. Chris was born in 82. That's a 5-year difference. I could see that if Danny and Chris met at an early age, they could have been friends. They could have maybe found some way to talk to each other. Yeah. Yeah. Danny and Chris probably would have been good friends.
Anyway, there you have the old castle again. But then I got the special moves, the spin dash, pound the ground, spin punch. There's that cool picture of Sonic in the corner. Isn't that cool or what, huh? 3-dimensional. Gotta call that cool, yeah. And then I have Sonic's friend that helps. Of course, Tails that flies, Knuckles he punches and climbs, and Bionic. Well, you heard rumors about Bionic. He's that Sonic's brother I made myself, who's that very good basketball player and mechanic.
Uh-oh.
I can tell you the background story on him.
Oh, please do.
I could tell you, but I'll just make it quick so I can tell you anyway. Bionic was Sonic's older brother. Please, no, older. Anyway, one day when they were very young, they were playing a game of catch. That Sonic accidentally threw the ball into the bushes. Bionic offered to get it because he was closer to it. He went in the bushes, but then there was a warp hole there, and he got sucked into it. Sonic tried to get him out. The Sonic fell into it, went into a dimension of basketball. But then years later, Bionic found a way to go back to Sonic, and he ended up at Sonic's new home in Naho. And Sonic and Bionic lived together from then on. Anyway, he's a great mechanic too. Anyway, I got some pictures here that show how Sonic's friends helped me climbing along Knuckles, Tails flying Sonic, and Bionic destroying one of Dr. Robotnik's evil machines. And of course, you know my Sonic on Game Boy dream. Originally, it's Sonic and Knuckles, but I decided to do something different in this magazine. Sonic and Knuckles 2. I mean, a sequel, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, you got your coverage there. And I put little Dr. Robotnik in the corner saying,
Oh, no.
Alright, Sonic. And I ain't that shit on 2.
Keep in mind, he filmed this on a VHS, a black and white one, obviously, and he played it for his entire class. This was played for the entire class. Now, we don't know if the teacher stopped it at any point, and maybe after the poem she stopped it. But this was what he turned in for his assignment. This is what he turned in.
Darn that thing.
We're supposed to be talking about poems. We're supposed to be talking about poems, dude. So, when you're talking about your homemade Nintendo Power thing, it's really awkward.
And of course, I got my basic coverages about 5.
I would have given him an F. That wasn't even a poem in the beginning. Plus, near the end of this, when he calls out the teacher, so, like, I would have given him an F. He gave me a VHS instead of a fucking paper.
Slitter, another Water Zone, Knuckles, playing as Knuckles, and
80% of the VHS is him talking about fucking Sonic.
Special Stage. Cool, huh? And then I made up a Super Nintendo game, Super Sonic. Yeah, it's a Super Nintendo game with some of the Sonic games and one Super Nintendo cartridge. Hey, look, check this out. I got Sonic hanging down Super Nintendo controller. Yo! Anyway, then I got some coverage on the Sonic with the. I select the game we want to play. Of course, I got Sonic 1 picture there and Sonic 3.
Dude, I really can't even believe. Okay, as an academic, like, professor, you would be like, holy shit. Why would you... You'd pull him aside. First off, they probably vetted this beforehand. Maybe just to make sure he didn't, like, bring porn or something to school. Because, you could tape over stuff. But... Could you imagine being the teacher watching this over just to make sure that there was nothing bad on it, and then you see all this shit? Like, come on. Can you even imagine? Like, you make a new cheat, bitch! You make a new cheat, bitch! Hold on, we gotta add the new sea cucumber to the Ganucci. We gotta add our new sea cucumber friend to the Ganucci. Where are we gonna put him? One here. And one here. Perfect. Crash is touching the cumbers. Alright. There you go. You begin it again, bitch. He's touching the cumbers. Touching the cumbers!
Dear. And then I have the coverage on the games. I got Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, and Sonic and Knuckles in there. Yeah, the original Sonic and Knuckles I'm talking about, not Sonic and Knuckles 2.
Okay.
But then I made up another Nintendo 64 game. Sort of interested teenagers. I call it Beast Wars Transformers. Except these are not about the missions, they're fighters. Yeah, no, it's a match when Predacons fight each other. And I made so that it would be Rumble Pack compatible. And the bots that I put in it goes as follows. I got Optimus Primal and Cheetor, Rat Trap, Silverbolt, Dinobot, Megatron, Tarantulas, Waspinator, Quickstrike, and Inferno. And then before I made the cover of Sonic, I made up a other Nintendo Power cover, which I made up. You heard of Mega Man X for Super Nintendo? Well, that's what I did. Mega Man X 64. Check that out. That's a cool picture. It's back. And then there's some coverage about some of the stuff about him. I mean, Sigma's return, Zero being captured, and it's his armor. It's actually revived armor from the original first.
Hold on. I didn't even think about it. Missed opportunity. PP. Duh. It's PP. Alright, we gotta flip it. Hold on. We gotta flip his PP. Alright, now flip it this way. No, fuck, I fucked it up. No! And then flip it this way. There we go, now it's Crash's PP. It's Crash's PP. Oh fuck, this is the wrong. There we go. I had it on the wrong setup. Oh fuck. Here, give him a kiss.
Mega Man X game is set more powerful. Because it's actually, no, whatever. Anyway, I got your bosses from the 3 Mega Man X games and a couple of the classic Mega Man games. I got Storm Eagle, Snake Man, Wheel Gator, Neon Tiger. Oh, jeez. Gravity Beetle, Bubble Crab, Shadow Man, and why not Mega Man X without the old classic Mega Man X boss? Oh dear. These things are slipping on me. Anyway, Chill Penguin. Yeah, that penguin is back alright. I got each of these bosses in a 3D battle zone. And of course now I got coverage of Sigma's return. I got Robot's dog reformed. Then I made up a new descent for old Dr. Wily Jr. He's fine Mega Man and a robot.
Dr. Wily. When we find that meter, we'll find Dr. Wily.
Monkey. And then I got Sigma's return. Now this is actually from the cover that cover I made up.
Sigma's a turd.
I mean, it's actually destroyed Sigma, but this is from his view. It's actually from the opposite side of the battlefield. Right now I'm working on the classified information, begun with Sonic codes of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. I just did Mario Kart 64.
Oh!
As for Nintendo Power, I'm tracing another copy. Yeah, you can tell it's another copy because look at there. Sonic is a bit more chubbier there. You can tell the difference right there. Right now I'm on this tracing thing. I only got to page 60. It was the beginning of Super Sonic. But moving on, the rudeness of the teenagers song. Of course, I'm talking about those despicable, rude words they got there. When they say those, like something like, oh, boop, and oh, boop, and son of a boop. You understand what I'm talking about? I mean, that just really ticks me off.
You know, son of a boop, son of a beep, son of a whoop. You beep, you bop, beep bopper. What a fucking beep. See, that's the joke there. Because you don't censor the fucking word.
And I hope this video is getting through to those students in that English class of mine. I hope to get through their heads and get through to everybody else in that school that rude language is cruel. I mean, you see it and you think it's cool to the adults, but you should never ever do it. I mean, it's just rude. Very rude. I mean, I'm just sick of it. I mean, yeah. And then there's that other thing, the D-R-U-G-S. I mean, that thing just clogs up my nose. Yeah. And that other thing, ew. Anyway, it just makes me sick to see people just waste their lives away on that. I mean, it's despicable. Despicable! You understand what I'm talking about? And of course, I'm not afraid to speak about the hazardous flukes like an American song like those. And then, of course, that last line there, the song I sang, even though my peer relationship was low, I talked about the peer relationship in my neighborhood. I mean, I do not have that many peers in the neighborhood. All I have in my neighborhood is Damien
Hold on. What are you saying? I remember being 10 and calling people posers, sobs, and my favorite, you beeping beep, because I thought beep was a funny thing. Dude, I used to censor myself too when I was like in 5th grade. When I was in 5th grade, I'd say, "Oh, son of a beep." It was so cringe. Oh, it was so cringe. Oh, it was so cringe.
I don't usually see him a lot. And a 12-year-old boy named Michael. He's just a little kid. Anyway, I'm just usually lonely at home. Don't have a second player to play with. I don't even have a little brother. I'm still hoping for one. Anyway, I see about clock. That's about time I sign off. But before I go, just one thing to say to the teacher. Enough in English class? You have got to be kidding me. I mean an F. I do not even know when was the last time I got an F. I mean, who knows? It could have been back in old Green County. That stupid place. Eesh. That Green County primary. Actually, it was a nice school, but then it came to Fanart Green Elementary. That's why I got the F. Anyway, then many years rolled by. Then you came along and gave me an F. I mean, I started off with an 8, and you just lowered it. I'm getting sick and tired of this lower thing. What do you have against the handicapped children?
Oh, he almost said autistic people!
Anyway, I mean, I know my handicap is autism, and I'm not afraid to admit it. And you, Mrs. Bird, I think that F is very disrespectful. I mean, I am very emotional about it. Anyway, it's time I sign off. Well, this has been the Christian Chandler Show, and we hope you all enjoyed it. And as they say in the line of TV land, good night, folks.
Good night, folks. Alright, we gotta look at Nintendo Power. We gotta show off what that Nintendo Power was all about. And the home Nintendo Power magazine. Can we get a picture of the home Nintendo Power magazine? Is it even here? Do they have all of it? Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Oh, yes. Whew. Alright, so we're gonna get these big. Maybe you can see everything. Alright, so Christian Weston Chandler, or Christian Chandler, I guess is what it says. Nintendo Power Sonic dumps on the 64. Sonic dumps Sega and joins Nintendo. Sonic takes a dump. That's gonna be the next game. You know, the next Mario game is gonna be Mario's Stinky Finger, and the next Sonic game is gonna be Sonic takes a dump. Alright, Sonic the Hedgehog. Did he spell it? Hedgehog comes to the Game Boy, Super Nintendo, and Nintendo 64. Sonic Tails, his friends and enemies all dump Sega and join the Nintendo family. So get your Game Boy, SNES, and N64 and join the way past cool fun. Sonic Takes the Shit, the video game, I believe, would be the best, because you could make him constipated. Like, or you could just hold down the A button and he just goes, like, just shits everywhere. It's like liquid. Alright. Contents, volume, line. Strategy, special features, I think this issue, Sonic 64, Sonic & Knuckles 2, Super Sonic, Beast Wars, Mega Man X 64. Sonic's history. Players' pulse, power charts, classified information, Counselor's Corner, Players PollCon, Arena, Now Playing, Game List, Next Issue. Wait. Nest? Why did he put an S there? Chris, no wonder you got an F in English class. We're gonna get to why he got an F in English class in just a minute. Because it's actually kind of interesting how he got an F. Because it ties into something later on. Alright, so Players Pulse. Players Pulse. Sonic is welcomed into the Nintendo family in this month's issue. And if the readers say we are joking, well, guess what? We aren't. This month, let me take off my headphones. This month, gamers just want to tell their Nintendo stories. So, it might be a little silly. Sonic Start. How we got started with the Sonic business. You may ask, well, you'll have to give most of the credit to Christian. Well, you'll have to give most of the credit to Christian Chandler of Richmond, Virginia. In the beginning, he sent us a letter saying he had a dream about Sonic on Game Boy, and it was a Game Boy version of Sonic and Knuckles. At first, we said he had rocks in his head, but we were completely wrong. Recently, he sent us a copy of a Nintendo Power magazine he made himself. As we looked through it, we thought this boy is very creative. And he is also determined to make his dream come true. So we decided to shake hands with Sega and make this boy's dream come true. We started off by actually making Sonic 64 for the Nintendo 64, Sonic and Knuckles 2 for the Game Boy, and Super Sonic for Super NES. Then we sent him a letter, letting him know that his dream will come true. And he may come down to Nintendo of America in Redwood, Washington, to watch the development of his dream coming true. That would be so boring for a kid. He'd be like, these people don't even speak English. Oh my god. The development of his dream coming true. And that he will get a free copy of each bull fuck you would title of each system, and then we made his magazine using his homemade cover under his permission. And that's how we got started with Sonic business. Why does that look like a wedgie? What's this one? So this is Nintendo Power, but it looks like it says Radiation Powder up there in the top right. So it says Rocket Thompson, Nashville, Tennessee. Rocky Coolio, New York. Cruisin' No More. Just got Cruisin' USA for Nintendo 64. And I got all my cars, including the police car. Uh-oh, pig. School bus and Jeep. Upgraded. I tried to upgrade. Oh, fuck off. You're telling me the literally 3 words later you've learned how to spell upgrade upgrade my Italia some more, but I didn't get a higher speed. What I'd like to know is why. John Taylor via the internet. John, the reason that you didn't get higher speed on your Italia is because that's only the top maximum speed, and you can't upgrade it anymore. Ted Quimby, Angel Grove, California. To Ted Quimby. Hello, my name is Ted. My name is Ted Quimby. Fucking Ted Quimby. Can someone please draw what a furry named Ted Quimby? Please, it would make me happy. Make him a skunk. Make a furry skunk character named Ted Quimby. Alright, so what's this? That's Yoshi's Island. Obviously, that's Yoshi's Island. This is some kind of Ridge Racer. And then this is Galaga. Alright. The Power Charts. Okay. Company. Yoshi's Story. Mario Kart 64. Okay. Star Fox 64. Yeah, okay. Super Mario 64. GoldenEye 007. Diddy Kong Racing. Wave Race 64. Mischief Makers. Cruisin' USA. WC's... Wait. WCW versus NWO. Niggas with owls. I'm sorry. I couldn't. Or they have ostriches. One of the two. NWO niggas with ostriches. You're cringing? Alright. Okay, so we have that. Hold on, let's scroll down. We have this. Like a dog running through an alleyway at night. XJ9 looking at a window, but she's collected all of the power gems. Alright. The Legend of Zelda. DKC. No, I guess Donkey Kong Country number 1. Mega Man X 1. Super Mario World 1. Mario Paint. Super Mario Kart. Star Fox. Mario All-Stars. Or Super Mario All-Stars. Super Mario World 2. Super Tennis. Fuck! Is that supposed to be the original Legend of Zelda? It looks like a gay... It looks like a little gay dinosaur. He's got... Hold on. Let me increase this real quick. I want you guys to see. Look, okay. Okay, we gotta increase it even more. Make it bigger. We have to make it bigger. Do you guys see the gay dinosaur waving? He's got a little grin. That's his little hand. This is he's waving. Hi! Like he's... Hi! Like, he's just waving. If you can please draw the gay dinosaur and send it to my Gmail, that would be fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Please do. I need the gay dinosaur in my life. I need him in my life. I need him in my love life. So, the Legend of Zelda, Tetris, Game & Watch Gallery, Wave Race, Donkey Kong Island 3. I guess that's for the Game Boy? I guess it's Game & Watch Gallery. Legend of Zelda 64, N64, DD. Yeah, the disc drive. Yeah. GoldenEye 007. Yoshi's Story, Super Mario 64 2, Super Mario 642, Mission Impossible, Super Mario RPG 2, which later turned into Paper Mario. WCW versus Niggas with Ostrich World Tour. Earthbound 64, which later became Mother 3. Cruisin' World, Most Wanted. So I guess that's the most wanted. Super Mario 69. You can draw better than Chris Chan? Prove it! Come on! Send some shit. Alright. Let's see. Letters continued. Kevin Arnold won the Zelda Test 64 contest. At first, I thought it said, "Won't he test Zelda 64 contest?" Like, look at Link. Link looks fucking wasted, dude. He's fucking high, dude. He's got the jaundice, and this dude broke his fucking leg. He's like, Link, help me, and Link's just like, oh god, Oh, I can't, man. I done injected mule piss into my veins, man. I can't do it, man. Alright. Banjo-Kazooie fans. I have been waiting a long time for Banjo-Kazooie for the Nintendo 64. I have played as him on Diddy Kong Racing. He's my favorite character. Now that he's finally going to get his own game, I cannot wait! Zach Brown, Columbia, Ohio. No, Zach DeBrown. Zach DeBrown. That's his black character. Zach DeBrown. I have Diddy Kong Racing for the Nintendo 64, and my favorite character is Banjo. You may think that he is one of the slowest drivers in Diddy Kong Racing, but I was able to make the fastest times in all the tracks playing as that cool bear. Besides, my name rhymes with his name, and I think that is cool. Manjo Maurice, Newport News, Virginia. Manjo, Banjo, Manjo, Banjo, Manjo, Banjo. Who the fuck names their kid Manjo? Dude, if he had another Joe in his name, he could have been the first JoJo. Holy fuck. Holy fuck! Right away, right away. Don't you hate it when you're writing on the lines, right? And then you reach the end and you're just like, oh fuck, I gotta write small! It's like, right away! Right away! I always imagined when I had to write small, it would echo away. Maybe that's just me. Alright. Sonic the Hedgehog. Nintendo Star Trio! Emerald. After 100 issues, Sonic and his friends and enemies comes to the Nintendo 64, Super Nintendo, and Game Boy. We'll tell you about the 3 games, and then we'll take a trip through time to look through Sonic's history. For now, here's Robotnik. Here's Robotnik is at it again. This time he kidnapped Princess Sally from the Sonic AM cartoon and stole the power of the Chaos Emeralds from her castle. Why does she have them? And then he roboticized the life in the castle. Sonic warps to the castle through a warp ring so he can save the princess. What follows is tough, with adventures in 15 worlds and many secret special stages. He must collect the emeralds of the castle and destroy Dr. Robotnik. He will also have to destroy robots, big and small, fly with tails, climb the walls with Knuckles, and slam it with his big brother, Bionic. Bionic. After 100 issues, Sonic has come. After all 100 issues, Sonic had over 100 issues. He's got 99. He's got over 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. After all these issues Sonic had to face, he finally gets to come. Yo, look at Tails. Yeah, I know. Tails had a full-blown lobotomy. He's just soulless. Tails has no soul. Tails had a full-blown lobotomy. They stuck a needle through his forehead and just scrambled his little fox brain. He's just... Tails isn't in here anymore. The lights are on, but no one's home. Sonic is the most heavily detailed. I don't think Chris ever liked Tails. So let's help our favorite hedgehog and kick Robotnik's behind in the 64-bit world. Bum bum. Look, you can see he lost count of how many pages there were. Hold on. You see there's 10, 8, 10, and then he's like, oh yeah, it's 10. Taxidermy Tails. Oh yes. Dude, he's literally stuffed. Sonic, okay, this is what Sonic did. He shot Tails on the back of the head with a fucking shotgun. Then he he got some roboticized parts from the robots, and he just made it where he could just use Tails as like a helicopter. The button's in his hand, so he just has to hold on to Tails' hand, and it's like he's just like he's stiff as a board, but his tails can move like a helicopter. He just has to hold his hand. That's all he's gotta do. I mean, if you look really close, that kind of looks like a button, doesn't it? Dude, holy shit. Dude, Tails is dead. Alright, what's this one? Supersonic S'mores. Sonic 64, Nintendo 64. And then there's this weird spaceship looking thing. I guess that's a Nintendo 64 controller, but it kind of looks like a... it looks like a Kirby enemy. You remember that one star enemy from Squeak Squad? It kind of looks like Dark Nova. Don't ask me why I know the name of the boss from Kirby Squeak Squad. Fuck you. So, Supersonic S'mores. I think it's supposed to say Supersonic Moves, but that's an R. That is an R, dude. That is not a V. That is an R. So, spin dash. Wait. Pound that bot. You can use this technique to squash bots and computers while in the air. Press the Z button to pound the ground. Pound that bot. That's what. Hey, welcome to the Sexbot store. How can I help you? What are you here for today? I'm here to pound that bot. Spin dash. Dash through enemies by holding down and pressing the A button to slice an enemy in half for a ring. Just for a ring. Nothing more. You feel like you're getting called out because you make your face like that. What's the worst thing any of your dogs have done? Fuck, I don't know. Let me read this. I want to talk about Chris Chan, not my dogs. Alright, so he can swim, stroke and kick. Stroke and kick in the water instead of walking in it. But make sure you come back to the surface to get an air bubble. Or get an air bubble for air before the power meter runs up. That's just Mario 64. Sonic has a stroke. Stroke and kick in the water. Have a stroke and start kicking in the water while you're stroking out. Season in the water. Look at him. You can see. Oh my god. Punch. The punch. To punch out a bot, press the B button, and he'll jump back, crash, and release a ring for you. Oh, like Mario 64? This is just Mario 64. Sonic shits in the water. Oh my god, wait, you can see, there's like a turd. There's a turd here. Why is there a turd in the water? Sonic took a shit. Sonic took a fat shit in the water. Oh my god, get all the kids out of the pool. Sonic took a shit in it. Again, he lost count. He lost count how many fucking pages he's done. Look at it says 19, 11, 9, and 11. Oh, whoa. 9/11. Okay, we have to learn. We have to learn. Oh, we gotta learn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Lois. Oh my god, Lois. How many tabs do I need to have open? How many pages was... Okay, we'll okay. Sonic's friends that help. Sonic's friends that help. Sonic has friends that help him on his quests to save the princess. Tails, he'll fly you anywhere you want. Press and hold B and grab his hand so he can fly you towards great heights. Okay. Knuckles. Knuckles the Echidna can help Sonic up walls and through walls. Grab an empty ring of his ring cord, and he'll help you up the wall. Punch the spot you want him to punch, and then he'll punch it open like an egg. Why an egg? Why? Tails has. Look at Tails' arm. He's been masturbating. Or actually, you know, like I said in the canon, you know, Tails has been lobotomized and his body has been turned into like a helicopter umbrella. So technically, that's where the mechanism is. That's where the mechanism is for his tails to move. So you gotta press the button on his hand. See, it's right here. You press the button on his hand, and then his tails go. And tails go. All right, Bionic the Hedgehog. All right, this is the first OC Chris ever made. The first OC. I hope you're ready. You know what? You said you're dying in the chat. Here, have a cucumber kiss. All right. All right, let's see. Bionic. Bionic is Sonic's big brother. He is the greatest basketball player, and he is a great mechanic. If Sonic needs to pull a high switch, Bionic will slam it down, jump at it to show where it is, and he'll get it. He'll also shut down big machines for Sonic. Sonic. His name is Sean. Sonic's real name is Sean. Fun fact. Sonic. That's my OC. His name is Sonic the shit ass. Sonic the shit ass. Sonichu's gonna hold the sea cucumber. Sonic. I'm losing brain cells. Pity me. Alright. How Sonic's friends can help. Knuckles climbs walls and mountains. Just in case you thought he couldn't, he could climb a mountain. Dumbass. Tails flies you anywhere. Oh my god, look at Sonic, dude. Sonic's fucking baked. Oh my god, dude, Sonic is baked, man. He's so fucking high. Literally, he is pretty high off the ground. I like how he has this little noodle arm. There's a character in the Sonic comics called Maurice the Hedgehog. The higher Sonic goes, the higher he gets. What's this one? Bionic shuts down big machines and slams a high switch. Like he slam dunks it? Is that what? Wait, what? Sonic's such a fucking asshole. His big brother broke his goddamn legs and he's just standing there like a dumb cunt. Look at him. He's just like, duh, I don't know how to turn a switch off, duh. And Bionic's like, god damn it, Sonic. Oh, fuck, I slipped on an oil slick, Sonic. Oh, fucking shit, damn it. Sonic, you son of a bitch, get over here and help me up. I broke my damn legs. Wait, the levers are cocks! The levers are cocks! The levers are big black cocks! The levers are big black cocks! Of course Bionic would go over there and go touch the big black cocks! You know, sucking my girl's dick is always, sweetie. Salty. God, I think my nose is bleeding. No, it's just not. Alright. Oh god, I thought that gave me a nosebleed. That would have been fucking funny. Sonic and Tails 2. Robotnik again? Again? Well, he'll have to get through Sonic and Knuckles in this sequel to the famous original Genesis game. He got the Game Boy thing pretty good. Like the original game, you can play as Sonic or Knuckles, but you still got to destroy Robotnik. I hate that hedgehog. I hate Sonic and that echidna too. He thought this was page 4. Nah, 14, bitch. Thanks to the new battery save option, your game can be saved in a file. You can delete a file and do it all over again. Josh. Or you could play a no save game for more fun. Yo. Dude, okay. I thought about this today. Has anyone ever done like Five Nights at Freddy's 1 with no cameras? Can you even do that? I was thinking about this today. Could you beat Five Nights at Freddy's 1 without even touching the cameras? Like, at all? Like, that would be the hardest challenge. You would have to just use your ears. But I wonder, can this Foxy... Okay, so you have to look at the camera where Foxy runs down to be able to hear that sound he makes. So, you wouldn't be able to hear the sound. You would have to just, I guess, realize that not Sonic. Whoa! That Foxy, he's not Sonic. That Foxy, you'd have to figure out how long it takes him to get out of Pirate Cove every night. I really am wondering if Scott programmed it where you had to look at the camera, you could still hear his footsteps. I don't know. I might have to try this. Maybe during October I'll play Five Nights at Freddy's 1, and we'll see. We'll see if you can beat it without the cameras. All right. Underwater zones are tough, but luckily, there are many air bubbles for you to use. You can play as Knuckles the Echidna and climb up walls, glide, and punch robots out. Damn! 10,000? 95 rings? 35 rings? Damn, that's a lot of rings. You can obtain a Chaos Emerald by turning all blank balls into wavy lined balls. You can get a Chaos Emerald by making the testicle grow hair. I picture this Knuckles going skrrr, like he's just scurrying up the mountain. Skrrr. You gotta make those testicles grow hair before you can get a Chaos Emerald. But if you get a wavy line ball, the special stage will end early. You can access the special stages by finding the hidden giant rings and entering them. Supersonic! Supersonic! And with that song for the move, you know. Alright. Now there's the final Sonic game for this section. It's a Super Nintendo game, Supersonic. In this game, we took a few of the original Genesis games, Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Sonic and Knuckles, and programmed them into one Super Nintendo cartridge. Are they T-posing? Is Knuckles T-posing? Holy shit! Holy shit, they're T-posing! Knuckles got half his face blasted off by a fucking shotgun. And he's T-posing. Oh my god. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like the classic SNES game Super Mario All-Stars, you can pick a game, any game, and play that game. Wow, you're wait. You're telling me on a game cartridge that I can pick a game, any game, and play it? Sonic looks like he has a dick in his butt. To get you started off right, all you have to do is press start when the Supersonic title screen comes up, and then you pick any game you want, press start, and then you're off on a cool adventure, bitch! Tip: in Marble Zone in Sonic 1, watch out for the fire, it really burns you up. Oh, thank you, Chris. Ah, thank you. You only have one ring, Sonic? Fucking beta. Knuckles looks like he's smelling something foul, and Sonic looks like it's him. Sonic looks very guilty, like just rolled in dog shit, and Knuckles is just like, oh god damn, Sonic, you smell like dog shit. I know. Hey, Knuckles, I just rolled in dog shit. You wanna come lick it off me? Fuck yeah, dude, it smells awesome. Can someone please make a high-def version of this Knuckles, and I will use it as a Discord emoji. I need you to retrace it, please. POV, he's smelling your feet. I don't think I have that video. I don't have the video anymore, but please. In the beginning of Sonic 3, the story sequence will show that Sonic just finished Sonic 2 and collected all the Chaos Emeralds, but trouble comes along when Knuckles steals all the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic and has hidden them in special stages. It's not Knuckles, it's Sniffles, that's his name. His name is Sniffles. Super Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic was watching TV and started seizing out on the carpet. God damn it, Sonic! He was watching the Porygon episode from Pokemon. Sonic started seizing out on the floor. I know, this is supposed to be like a loop. But if you just, like here's the TV, here's a clock, it's melting. Salvador Dali painting. Here's some plants, this is the rug. And then he's just seizing out on the floor. He threw up right here. He's seizing out on the floor, there's shit on his face too. He's just like... In Sonic the Hedgehog 1, you could get the fun original Genesis game, except the game is more colorful and savable. The special stages are now way past cooler. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. In Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Miles/Tails joins the Supersonic fun. This game has more loop-de-loops, power sneakers, and mazes are more mysterious. And with the spin dash, corkscrew runs, and pinball-like fun, which makes the game way past cooler. Tails has one arm. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. In Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Sonic and Tails fly to the floating islands. But they were out of luck when Knuckles the Echidna when Knuckles the Echidna joins Dr. Robotnik in destroying Sonic the Hedgehog. In the beginning, Knuckles steals the Chaos Emeralds from Sonic, but thanks to the 3D special stages, Sonic can get the Chaos Emeralds back. But it's up to you to determine if Sonic wins or not. Oh, sneaky Snoo. Sneaky Snoo, he's coming out of the side. Little sneaky Snoo. Sonic and Knuckles. In Sonic and Knuckles, Knuckles switches sides in Sonic's favor, because Knuckles has found out that Robotnik wanted the giant Chaos Emerald that powers up the floating island. So, now it is up to you to help Sonic and Knuckles get the emeralds back. Okay, I think we can skip this fucking Transformers beat. We only care about Sonic in this house. We only care about Sonic in this house, I'm sorry. There's some hedgehogs in this house. 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 Oh, fuck. Okay, we can't show that yet.
Well, if you have grade schoolers in the house, they'll probably be interested in this next report. Now, if you don't, you can learn about a craze that's been sweeping the nation. NBC 12 reporter Jim Babb marched into the marketing breach today to bring us this story of Pokemon.
I'll trade you.
HAP, hedgehogs or Pokemon. That's what HAP stands for. Hedgehogs or Pokemon.
Holographic for a Japanese holographic.
Or hairy ass pussy, one of the two. God, can you even imagine if these kids still had these fucking cards, dude? How much they would be worth? Especially like a holographic Charizard, that'd be worth fucking thousands of dollars, dude.
Hundreds of these cards.
I got, yeah, some. Yeah, and I've got a lot more at home.
So tell me, why do you like Pokemon?
I don't know.
You're not sure why you like it, but you do, right?
Yeah.
God, the people that were in that video are in their fucking 30s now.
Like so many other fads, it got started with a kids' TV show. And now Pokemon is a marketing phenomenon. Kids and parents line up every Saturday at this Chesterfield County bookstore, and they dig deep.
How much did all this cost?
$30 with a discount.
Wow. Can you imagine getting all of those booster packs? Oh my god! Oh, what would I give for all of those booster packs she just showed off? Like, look, hold on, go back.
And they dig deep.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 booster packs. That's $30, she said. Okay. With inflation, that's like around 50. It's $50 for 8. You know, okay, so I was looking into this earlier today. Let me get on my history. I'm gonna show off my history live on here. Alright, where is it? I went to Amazon. Yeah. So I was looking up Burning Shadows, right? Look at this. It's fucking expensive. If you want to get like a whole bunch of Burning Shadows, right? It's $646. Like, oh my god.
All this cost?
$30 with a discount.
Then the games begin with Byzantine rules.
How do you play the game?
I can't explain it, it's too long.
I'll put out my Dragonair, even though it has 60 damage on it. Oh boy. And now it has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
So if you had the time to tell me, I wouldn't understand.
That was Chris. That was Chris. That's our boy. That's a big boy.
Has 3 energy on it. Slam attack.
So if you had the time to tell me, I wouldn't understand it.
No.
I'm watching, and I still have no clue.
And think about this. This kind of thing is happening in bookstores and toy stores all around the country. If you hadn't known it before, know it now. Pokemon is big.
The biggest trend in kids' toy history, it's multi-billion dollars.
Money. Big time money.
You wish you'd invested.
Yeah, that's true.
Jolteon.
Jolteon. What's special about Jolteon?
He's holographic.
In Chesterfield County, I'm Jim Babb, NBC 12.
And those little cards aren't cheap. Some merchants charge about $3 for a booster.
Wait.
Well, if you have
What the fuck was that at the end?
about $3 for a booster.
Game Boy Cooler? Is that Pikachu in Lavender Town? What is who? Okay, we're gonna get to this later because this comes after Sonichu. issue 1, which is what we're going to do right now. Let me pull it up. I gotta pull up Sonichu issue 1. Where is it? Alright, let's see. Open. Alright, now I gotta change my window. Capture. Okay. Now I know it's kind of hard to read. There we go. I wish it was like a... Can I make that black? Can I make it black? Yes. Alright. I didn't do it! Did I not save? It's black! Oh, next time you start the... There we go. Alright. Microsoft, that's fucking cheap. I guess I really don't need my headphones for this. We're just gonna be reading. We're just gonna be reading episode 0, part 1 for today. And then we're gonna watch more Chris Chan videos and read more articles off the Quickie. Alright. All Sonichu material is copyrighted March 2000 through 2005 by Christian Weston Chandler. Any names or persons illustrated in any of the Sonichu comics except that of Christian Weston Chandler that may seem similar to anyone in real life are purely coincidental or otherwise parodic. Oh, you're fucking kidding. Ugh. I'm gonna have to go through all of them one by one. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, there we go. Why? Was it because I had it zoomed in? So that's why. All right. Here it is, the first page of Sonichu. Hope you're ready. Episode 1. Sonichu's origin. What do you mean, oof? What happened to your... Did I... Oh, I guess I hit my mic. Here, let me move my mic over here. That way, everything's not too loud. Our story begins... Our story begins in an open field 5 miles from the city of Station Square, which is under siege by the perfect chaos monster. While Sonic the Hedgehog ponders over the destruction, a wild male Pikachu takes notice of the far-off destruction. Pika? I am Christian Weston Chandler, Sonichu's creator, and author of this comic. This is his story, and nothing less. So there's Pikachu. There's the perfect chaos monster. So now I can move it. Alright. Meanwhile, roar! I'm gonna get you! Turn into supersonic! And then I fly off and go into Chaos Monster. Pika Pee! Pick Pee! Fuck. Shoot. And then the perfect chaos monster sees the Pikachu and throws up Sonic, hits the Pikachu, and Sonic goes, ouch! And then he makes out with the Pikachu, and then the Pikachu shoots off a big gay energy. Yeah, this is what happens when two boys kiss. This huge explosion of huge gay energy just shoots off the other one. Whoever, okay, if you're a guy and you kiss another guy, a big-ass rainbow is going to come off of him and kill a woman. Every time a gay person kiss, they kill the opposite gender. So, fun fact. So, Pikachu, 5 miles away. Girl Raichu? That's what she says. She says, Girl Raichu, and then... It's a violent... It just dissolves her on the spot. Turns her into fucking Amy Rose Shoe. So Rosechu's like, and then look, that's Rosechu and that's Sonichu at the cottage. Raichu, I saw the says the woman with the ponytail on the side of her head. Who are you? Where's my Pokemon? Kel. I am your Pokemon. I was hit by a rainbow, and now I have transformed. Oh my! You're as beautiful as a rose! As a rose? I need a new name, since I'm a new Pokemon, so you can call me Zapbud. Rosechu. You can't really see it. It's really shitty, but it says Rosechu in pink on blue and yellow. Zapbud. Alright. So, Sonichu's like, ugh. Whoa! I've changed! Huh? Ugh! The battle is on! I've gotta help! Time to zap! Meanwhile... he goes, Thunder! Thunder! Like Luigi. Thunder! And then he goes, Roar! X3. Almost got him, says Sonic the Hedgehog. Then Sonichu's nose grows 5 times that day. They fly past each other and Sonic goes, he goes, Sonic, 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 yay! Later. Wow, what a battle! Not only that, but I received super speed, and a new body, and above all else, I'm able to talk like a human now! Cross his arms. He's a cross arm, oh no! And apparently, I look like that hedgehog I've helped earlier. From the cheers, I guess his name was Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic had just about the same abilities as I do now. And I guess I am now a hedgehog too? I'm a new Pokemon. I am no longer a Pikachu. So, with inspiration, I am now... Sonichu! And from then on, Sonichu went on to make new friends, as well as enemies, and he will use his abilities to stop evil and save the world. Stay tuned for more zapping adventures of Sonichu. As the creator of Sonichu and his world, I feel that I should take you on a trip to learn more. Besides, I promised my other hedgehogs as well. So, let's tour my section of this cartoon world. Location. The comic is titled Sonichu. By that we mean the saga of the electric hedgehog Pokemon. It is set in and around the city of Quickville, a vibrant community with good people and average among of cool places. Wait. Maybe did my burp brap just destroy my brain? It is set in the city of Quickville, a vibrant community with good people and average among of cool places to chill at. I am the mayor! Characters. This is Sonichu, the electric hedgehog Pokemon, the main character. Age is 16 years old. Hobbies, running, surfing, chilling, mostly outdoor activities. Other facts. He enjoys the scenery around him. His favorite colors are yellow and blue. Who would have guessed? And he enjoys popular music, so whatever's popular at the time, whatever's in the top 100. And he loves Rosachu. Smiley face. Okay. Here's the typical Rosachu. Rosachu is a spunky and beautiful girl electric hedgehog Pokemon. Age is 15. Hobbies include frolicking through the fields, shopping at Quickville Mall, and cooking, you know, like a good bitch would. Her original trainer is a caring girl, Kel. Rosie is Rosachu's nickname, and she likes to pick flowers. Her favorite flower is the Zap Bud, a flower that only came into being after she turned into Rosachu. She always keeps her heart saved for her Sonichu. Kel is Rosachu's caring Pokemon trainer. That's her entire personality. Nate Cirque is the son of Team Rocket's boss, Giovanni. Yes, it's Christian spelled backwards, Nate Cirque. Dude, Sonichu eats the... Sonichu eats Travis Scott. Sonichu ate Travis Scott. Sonichu vored Travis Scott. Black Sonichu, aka Blatchu. He's Sonic's evil twin, or Sonichu's evil twin. He was created in Giovanni's lab from Sonic's DNA with an accidental dose of cherry cola. Ugh, cherry cola. Oh. The chaotic combo. From the rainbow of the Chaos Emerald energy, eggs were released into various locations around the world. They hatched into 5 more electric hedgehogs with special characteristics. When all the hedgehog Pokemon are together, they make up the chaotic combo. Wild Sonichu, grass electric type. Wild was raised in the jungle by a Venusaur who taught him Razor Leaf, and then a Scyther taught him how to access his speed and ninja skills. Bubbles Rosachu. Bubbles was raised by a mother Swampert who taught her to create tidal waves. Bubbles has a happy, positive personality, and she just loves to have fun. That's her personality. She just loves to have fun. Angelica Rosachu. Angelica was raised in a church by nuns. Angelica is a believer, so she prays every night and day. She is usually at peace, especially while flying high in the sky. Punchy Sonichu. Fighting electric. Flying electric, also water electric. I forgot to mention the types, I'm sorry. Punchy Sonichu. Punchy grew up in a dojo where he perfected his punches. He is also full of random access humor. He lost his tail in a brutal fight. Punchy's autistic. He's also Asian. He's an Asian autistic. Psychic Electric, Magichan Sonichu. Magichan Sonichu raised himself in the mountains as he meditated and perfected his telekinetic powers. He tends to keep to himself a lot of the time. Fun fact, Magichan Sonichu is Chris Chan's husband, along with Mewtwo. Flame the Sunbird. I almost forgot this character existed. I forget he exists. Flame the Sunbird is the protector of the Master Sunstone on the mysterious Rainbow Island. The mysterious origins. 3 more electric hedgehog Pokemon will rock Quickville. Chris Chan Sonichu, Sarama Rosachu, and Wesley Sonichu. Crossarm! Ugh, they make me sick. Good old Dorito head. Damn, bitch. Damn, bitch, you live like this? And then, a couple of 2-bit villains. I wouldn't even give 2 cents for them. So Wheel the Witch, or Mary Walsh. It's Mary Walsh. We're gonna call her Mary Walsh. I'm not gonna say So Wheel. I don't care. Mary Walsh the Witch, and the Jerk Ops. And lastly, there is me, the intrusive creator in Sonichu's story, Christian Weston Chandler. To describe myself in real life, I am a very creative person. I enjoy playing video games, Sonic the Hedgehog, Pokemon, and Animal Crossing. I also like to build with Lego pieces, and I enjoy most kinds of music. I am also fascinated with the Transformers series. I also play Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card games. Basics. I'm 5'10". Holy fuck. Chris Chan's taller than me by an inch? Dude, I'm 5'9.5". I am almost Chris Chan's height. Born on February 24th, 1982, I'm working towards a computer-aided drafting and design degree at Piedmont, Virginia Community College. See, Chris Chan has a degree. Like, he has a full-blown associate's degree he could use, but he never has. I am also single, lonely, and I need a girlfriend. Please, enjoy the rest of the comic. And for more information on Sonichu, check out Quick's site, Sonichu's site at http://sonichuchandler.tripod.com, quickson.html. I guess he meant to say L, but there is no L there, so... Alright, this is where the hedgehogs meet. Sonichu in Episode 2, Genesis of the Love Hogs. Sonichu's... he's like dabbing. He's hitting the Quan, you know what I mean? Angel Goody, you're being mean. You're being beans. You're being beans! Ugh. Since my transformation, my new, bigger body needs more food than before. Nuts and apples just won't cut it. It's been over a week now, and I'm so hungry. Not only that, but I'm really fucking horny. Huh? Wow! Dude, she's getting the fuck out of there. Where's she running off to? She smelt him, and she was just like, oh god, he hadn't showered in a week. Imagine being taller than 5 feet. 15 minutes later. So, she lives in a cabin, huh? Huh! And with her trainer. Maybe I can get a bite as well. And by that, he means maybe I can eat her ass. Did you have fun, Rosie? Ah, so. Well, come in. I'm fixing some Brunswick stew. Since my transformation last week, I felt so horny. Because there is no other Pokemon like me to fuck. Ah, relax, Rosie. What about my Dragonite, David? He's loyal. Come on, David's just too big for my pussy. You can have him. I don't want him. Damn, Kel's a freak. Talk about dragon dildos, but a real one? Damn. Well, can't say I didn't try. Hey, for all we know, your love could be right around the corner. Or a knock at the door. I'll get that. Hello. May I? Hey. I'm just a wild one who hasn't eaten for over a week. Could you help me out? I don't believe it. A handsome Pokemon who is like me. I've got to learn about him. Come in! Whoa! So, what's your name? Sonichu? And then they threw their gloves into the fire. We must warm our hands together. My name's Rosichu, but you can call me anytime. How about I call you Rosie? That's my nickname. Hey, Cal, we have a guest! Boy, I thought I was the speedy one. Well, I think she's cute anyway. She's like growing, like, she's like fucking Voldemort. Who is it? Wait, who is it, Rosie? The stew's almost ready and Oh, Kel. Oh, fuck, I gotta burp. Oh, fuck. fuck. Cal, this is Sonichu. He wishes to break bread with us. Oh. Wow. Wait, wow. Another Pokemon. And a mail for Rosachu. Ah, this must be fate. It's nice to meet you, Sonichu. Have a seat with Risey. The stew's almost ready, Rosie. Entertain your new boyfriend. So, what's your favorite color? Yellow. No. Blue. That's like preschool level, getting to know somebody. What's your favorite color? Green. One night, a few days later, they were holding hands on a rock. And they also kind of looked like Lego minifigures, if you kind of look at them in a weird way. Isn't the night sky so romantic? It sure is. Sure is! I could just sit here and look at it for hours with you. Yeah, but then we'd fall asleep together. And I wouldn't have it any other way, Rosie. Oh, Sonichu, I'm so happy with you. I L-heart you. And I L-heart you too, Rosachu. As often as birds tweet, you are my lovely heart sweet. Oh, Sonichu. Oh, fuck. From the moon. Sonichu is a Pokemon, so catch him on Game Boy Advance. Sonichu Advanced, Lightning Edition. Get zapping with him in the chaotic combo. Game Boy Advance, a Pokemon registered trademark started at of America and all Sonichu related materials copyrighted March 2005 at Christian Chandler. Oh fuck. GameStop KB. Sonic Episode 3. Sonichu versus Natesurk. Look at him. Look at Rosachu. Everything here is just off kilter. Like the tiles aren't even straight. Whoever designed this fucking mall just really fucked up on the tiles, man. Look at Rosachu. She's so little. Either that or these two are just giants and this is like a weirdly placed perspective. I thought that was his armpit for a second, but that's his belly. This place is not structurally sound. I feel like it could collapse any minute. Natesurk, son of Giovanni. Team Rocket, brighter than light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. Release Rosachu now! Then we'll fight. Zapdos, go! I can't believe this! Even after what happened! Earlier, when Kel had to run... Wait. Earlier, when Kel had to run some errands at Quickville Mall and allowed Rosie to borrow her credit card. Kel entrusted me to make sure Rosie didn't spend over $100. Cheap bitch. At first it was easy, due to her willpower, but then all the sales and coupons. $20 for this lovely bracelet. Wait. 75% off. Alright! Well, I'm not Superman. Thankfully, Kel gave me cash for lunch. But how was I to know that cheeseburgers had pickles? This is such a great salad. Sonichu, what's wrong, sweetie? I hate pickles. And then... The bun is in your mind. His Zapdos snatched my love. Help! Which brings us up to date. Please excuse me while I save my girlfriend. Bad idea to lend a credit card to anybody, by the way. Sky uppercut. Rah! Drill peck. Rah! Mega kick. Rah! Wing attack. Rah! Double team. I like how I want to imagine that each Sonichu in the double team gets more and more deformed. like this one doesn't even have a fucking neck. He has no neck. So then they confuse the Zapdos. And then the real Sonichu jumps up and grabs him from the foot vagina, punches the foot, ah! And then he catches her, and then they run away. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, I couldn't miss out on this. We need to. We gotta zap him. Look at this Sonichu. He's a good boy. This Sonichu's a good boy. Can we get fan art for this Sonichu? The weirdly deformed Sonichu? I love him. The imperfect copy. Ugh. Zapdos, return! Ugh. Enjoy your victory now, Hedgehog. But we will meet again. And when we do, I will capture you for my father. And Team Rocket, let's go, Raikou! Hooray! Chris Chan's there playing pocket pool in his pants. Sonichu's like... Kel's got cerebral palsy. Thank you, Sonichu. You're my hero, Sweet Bolt. I was astonished with how you battled, Sonichu. You rock. Thank you, Sonichu, says the bowling pins. As mayor of Quickville, I congratulate you on your victory. And thank you for saving the day. Good job, Sonichu. Thank you. He's so bloated. He just ate like 15 of those burgers. He's like, Sonichu, I'm sorry, Sonichu. You gotta give me some slack for being fat. I just ate 15 of those pickle burgers you don't like. That kind of sounded like Bill Cosby. What the fuck? Did Bill Cosby just possess me? Y'all heard it, right? I sounded like Bill Cosby. Did I just unlock a new voice? Epilogue. Well, Sonichu, I feel this comic book is my best work yet. I think so too, Father. But, wow, all this fantastic creativity, and you're still girlfriend-free? It bothers me, but I never gave up. I'll find a boyfriend-free girl around my age yet. Well, I gotta go to Charlottesville Mall to try again. Good luck, Pop. There he goes again, with a grin on his face. In the end, he'll say, "One girlfriend, please," because he'll probably fail again. I'm proud to have him as my brave father. Finished comic book, March 15th, 2005. 27 pages. Is that it? The classic strips. Oh, we almost spoiled. We almost spoiled. Alright, let's see. Chris Chan can't get impeached if he's a dictator, dumbass. Ugh. The classic Sonichu strips. This is where Sonichu takes off his shirt. He goes... Sonichu comic strips drawn before the comic book. Sonichu, 25 years old, by Kristen Weston Chandler. Drawn June 13th, 2004. How much you bet there was a baby born on that day? Introducing Metonic, and Vamprosa. Sonichu plus Metal Coat plus Trading equals Metonic. Rosachu plus highest friendship level at midnight hour equals Vamprosa. Wow, honey, you are quite the hard worker. Thanks, sweetheart. I could cut 100 logs before breakfast, but I ate lunch a couple of hours ago. I like the idea of Vamprosa. She just sounds like a fucking vampire. Sonichu by Kristen Weston Chandler, January 3rd, 2004. So this one came before that? Okay. Well, Sonichu, I've been living my life and being beautiful. Oh, fuck. Hi, Rosie, what's new? Well, Sonichu, I've been living my life and being beautiful. But seriously, I wish I didn't have to work so hard. I'm tired of it. But being with you, a great friend, makes me feel much better. Me too, Rosachu. Anyway, I'm... blah 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 blah. Ugh, God. I wish I could get me some of that sweet pink pussy. Blah 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 blah. And that's how it's been. I understand. I understand your feelings, Rosie. Here, happy Valentine's Day. Aw, you're so sweet. What? Black? Fucking Rosachu's racist. She just assumes that he's following them. Fucking racist. We need to cancel Rosachu on Twitter. Fuck Rosachu. What? Black Sonichu, quit following us around. What the fuck you talking about, bitch? I'm just pissing on a rock. Sonichu by Kristen Weston Chandler, drawn March 18th, 2004. Chris Chan plus Sonichu versus the Mastermind. Since you will not leave me alone on my love quest, we have no choice but to fight you. Leafy is here. Merrily Walsh the Witch. One shot is all we get. Shinmei Hame. Ah! Thunder. Ah! Yes. Sonichu, drawn by Kristen Weston Chandler, May 2004. May 8th, 2004. Sonichu, Nate Cirque has my mom. We have to save her. I'm with you, Chris Chan. He won't get away with this. I just hope that she's alright. When those hedgehogs get here... wait, fuck. When those hedgehogs learn of your capture, they will run right into my trap. And then they run right into his trap. Nate Cirque, release my mother, or I will give you the shock of your life. Yeah! Take one step closer, and I will press this button, which will make your mother's cell explode. You don't want that now, do you? A step, huh? Wait, no. A step, huh? How about a spark? Sonichu! Got it! Bzzz. Oh no! Change back. Are you alright, Mother? I am now, thanks to you and your son. Happy Mother's Day! Dead-eyed Barbara. Sonichu by Christian Weston Chandler. Drawn December 5th, 2004. Mary Lee Walsh, this was a trap! That's right! Christian, there is no escape from my magic and my jerk-off squad. Want a girlfriend? Tough luck! Bring it on! Ow! Oh, dirty rats! Ah, fuck! Oh no! Chris! We've got to save him from those fiends! Oh, shoot! Victoria's Secret. After changing backs. Chris, are you okay? Oh, Nicole, you saved me, thank you. Well, Tranny. Well, tyranny and oppression is against your quest, huh? Let's rest for a while, then I will help you. Want a girlfriend? You got it, best friend. Well. Oh fuck, we can't show this one. Is that it? Oh fuck. Now we gotta watch more Christian. I hope you're ready. Because we're about to watch one of the coolest things ever. That's the chat. There it is. Well, Tranny. Well, Tranny. Alright. This is CWC's 24th Wedding Anniversary Special Part 1. So, basically, this is something he made for his parents on their 24th wedding anniversary.
Nintendo.
Hi, Mom and Dad. How are you doing? This is my little present for y'all. A little documentary for y'all. Here in Animal Crossing for Nintendo GameCube. About how y'all were and how you are now and so forth. So, take a trip back in time with me, won't you? As we explore how each of you were. Of course, first we'll travel back in time to the time of good old Robert Franklin Chandler Jr. He was a hip youngster back in his day. And all that stuff. He fought in the war. He went to school, he worked hard and stuff. Let's take a look inside his chateau and see what describes him as him. He collects records. And he's got lots of them. He's got so many shelves. He likes caramel record case.
Yes, Chris Chan did do the first ever Let's Play. Way before Darkside Phil ever thought he did, Chris Chan made the first Let's Play.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. Yeah, he likes to make models, and he likes trains. This is his train model set. Look, it's got a cute little tunnel. Yeah. And you know, he didn't have it back then, but he has it now. He likes to sit back and watch television. Like I say, he likes to build models. And here's a good model, a rocket. Yeah. He was a technical engineer over at General Electric Company. He designed the controls for plastic molding machines, so without him, you couldn't have the plastic for, say, the toy train here. Yes. He also went around the world a bit. One place, he went to New York. See, there's the Statue of Liberty there.
You see how cluttered the house is? Or how, I guess it's kind of clean, isn't it? It's kind of clean. This one's kind of clean, but Barbara's house and Chris's house is completely cluttered, from what I remember. But yeah, Bob, or Robert, whatever you want to call him, Mr. Chandler, Chris's dad, he had a whole bunch of patents that he made that gave the Chandlers most of their money. If it wasn't for Bob's expertise and engineering, there wouldn't be any money for all of these years and years later after his death.
He also, he was born in Texas. That's why we have this little cactus here. Oh, and there's a little ship in a bottle here. Because, you know, he did go around the world, at least by water. He was born at Cherokee in Texas. Actually, he was like 1/16 Cherokee. But that's why we have this totem pole here. This Chinese lion here. That's he's been to Korea for World War II, I believe it was. And he got Conduct Medal of Honor, which that's what this is right here. And you notice this is his shirt. It's blue tartan, same pattern as his regular shirt. That's what they called it in Animal Crossing. This pattern here for his umbrella is a composition of 4 trumpets, because he likes music, of course. Of course, he likes to think, so when he's thinking, he...
Yeah. Mr. Chandler, Bob, he collected over 80,000 LPs. He recorded almost 80,000 LPs, and collected them. 80,000 records. 80,000 records. Can you even imagine that?
He pays the bills on his desk, and nowadays he uses a computer. But back in his old days, a computer would fill up a whole room. It would be much bigger than a refrigerator. And everybody in the business loved computers. I love you, big computer. Which I could say the same thing for a radio. Back then in the 1930s, it was the size of a refrigerator. And everybody loved the radio as well. I love you, radio. And of course, when he does his thinking, he likes to write them out. He may have had one before, but he doesn't have one now at chalkboard. You know what he's thinking about at this moment? Social studies. That's just by default on the chalkboard. Of course, he likes to play games, so we have this little test board here. And he's a bit of an outdoors person as well, so it is a representation of our backyard, or probably his backyard in a day. Anyway, we have sprinklers.
Yes, Bob was in love with music. Music fascinated him so much. He even got to host a radio show back in the day. And, like I said, the Geno Samuel, his documentary about all this, it really does show, like, the greatness of Bob. If one thing I would give Geno, like, really good brownie points for, Bob is the greatest out of the entire Chris Chan story. Bob's story about his life is something that could be made into a movie. What was the radio show called? I do not remember off the top of my head, but I know that it's been recorded. People have it. But he talked about like washboard music and stuff like that. It was really fascinating to hear how passionate he was about, music. You could probably sit around and talk shop with him for hours. I'm sure Anthony Fantano would look like a fucking baby smooth brain compared to the knowledge of music that Bob had.
In the garden. We have a little pond. Hey, who's up for a burger? Who's up for a burger? Yeah. You can also look into our space with this telescope. I see there's the sun. I can't look directly into it because it's so bright. I turn it a little bit. Oh look, I see the moon. The moon. Of course, he takes care of his yard and flowers, so he usually likes to mow the lawn, mow the lawn, mow the lawn. And when he can with his girlfriend, back in the day was Barbara, yeah. Take her on a picnic. Yeah. Nice little picnic table. So now we go downstairs to another good point in his life. Good old May's pub. Yeah. Got everything. He drank coffee around here and stuff. But most of the time around here May's pub he sang. Up here on the stage. Along with the classic jazz music of the day. Of course, you know, in the pub you always have a bartender. Hey, Barky, let me have a martini, will ya? I'm sorry, bud, but we have no martinis. Oh, okay, then just give me a brewski. One beer coming up. Of course, you know, they have a telephone to talk to people. Of course, yeah, back then, yeah, they had telephones. Of course, like I see, I've always been to good music, so... Here's a good example. Here, let me give that to you again. That's a little tune I whipped up, Sonic's theme song. That's a town tune. Of course, he also likes the other classical instruments, such as a cello. He should have hung around in a room that was mellow, but he wouldn't have liked the cello. But anyway, that's pretty much the last Bob Chandler. Of course, in the hero business, he's also known as Flower Man, because he saves flowers' lives more than humans. So now, let's time travel to another time for, the time of Barbara Chandler, in which here she is. But of course, naturally she has brown hair, but since it's Animal Crossing, they gave me blue hair by default. Anyway, let's go into her house and see what her lifestyle was. Back in her childhood, they had a small house, but yet she had many brothers and sisters. So she had to share. But she had quite a few interests of heart. But nowadays, she likes to use the computer because...
Was Barbara's maiden name? I don't remember.
You know, back then she didn't have one. They were all in the big business.
No, this was on the GameCube.
But back then she went to school and she worked hard. And see these shirt here, that's her school colors, blue and white, because back in high school she was a cheerleader. Bum bum, tis boom ba, yay yay, la la la. Yeah, one time when she was a cheerleader in high school, she got tackled by a football player and broke her ankle. And ever since then, she can no longer do the twist. Anyway, like I said, representing her cheerleader years, batons and pom-poms on her umbrella. Oh, by the way, forgot to mention, as with the trumpets and the baton here, I use Mario Paint to design one set, and then I multiplied times 4 on Animal Crossing because a Mario Paint stamp is equal to 1/4 of a whole Animal Crossing stamp. By the way, this is a Daisy shirt she's wearing.
Okay.
Anyway, she also
likes plants, so she kept gardens around then and now. She also liked to play games, so there's a knight here. Yeah. And she also had classic furniture in her room and around the house because they belonged to her parents, so here's a hutch. Yeah. So anyway, let's go to her room that she shared with a few of her sisters. Yeah. Like I said, she shared the room with her sisters, so we got a big bed.
Mm-hmm.
So that more than one person can sleep in it. So of course in the little room of hers, she does things hard, so she does a lot of work. Not only did she work outside, but she worked inside. She made clothes, so she used a sewing machine for that. And of course she worked hard when she went to school, so she had a lot of writing to do.
Is it farting?
In the line of her making clothes, she probably made a dolly or two. Now here's a couple of her fine designs. Anyway, she kept her clothes in her closets, as well as her fabrics that she used. Although, you know, back in her day, I'm surprised she did not get her fabrics mixed up with her clothes, because if she wore the little fabrics, well, wouldn't have covered much. Anyway, of course, she likes to keep pretty, so she always liked to have a little vanity mirror. So anyway, we're gonna head downstairs for a little sad part in the days of old. This will be what you would call a kitchen/dining room. Hey, soup's on. Who wants soup? Oh yeah, she likes the get old stuff as well, so she's got a little tea set here. And we got a kitchen, fridge, and a stove.
Wait. You want a cucumber kiss before you go? Okay.
Here's a little fan to keep cool with. Keep food in this little pantry. And she keeps her brooms and mops in the old closet here.
Mm-hmm.
Although somebody brought up the mop, somebody wanted to clean up. You put your garbage in the garbage can. And this is the sad part. In some places now, in very few houses nowadays, what happened in the old days, the bathroom was in the same room as the kitchen.
Bruh.
But luckily, we always remember to wash our hands with soap and water.
Brap.
Yeah. Anyway, that's just in the days of old. Nowadays, she does have a private bathroom.
Nah.
Yeah. Anyway, she's better off now than she was in the old days. Because, with time travel forward.
Oh fuck, we're time traveling.
We got time travel forward to the present here.
Oh fuck, it's Chris.
Present we is. But like I said,
This is Chris.
Mom and Dad, they met each other. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you how they met. Let's go back to the father's house and see how it was. They met over at May's pub, see. Yeah. Mom was just sitting down with her friend. She was watching Bobby sing up here. And well, she really liked his singing, so as father put it, she went up to him and as he passed by, changed the thermostat. Yeah. Anyway, she changed.
Made him horny.
It cornered him. And then after that, they just talked things out, and they got to know each other, found common things. But then in 1980, they did get married. But that was Father's side of the story, the chasing down the hallway thing, because Mom says that's not exactly right. But anyway, this is where they met, over here at May's pub. Another little thing that you couldn't have without Father's plastic money machines. Trash can.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, it is on this day that this video will be shown. But on the day it's recorded tomorrow, I mean, it was yesterday it was recorded, yeah. That these two were wed. So, it was like 24 years ago today, this video is shown, that that the priest said, "Bob, do you take this woman to be your lovely wed wife, to love and hold and cherish and to honor?" "I do." "And do you, Barbara, take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to love and cherish and to honor forever?" "I do." "I now pronounce you man and wife, you may kiss the bride." Whoopee! Happy days are here again. And now let's take a look at the house that love brought. This here is the family room. Little, above the...
I like how he has a Christmas themed he has a Christmas themed piano because they haven't taken down the Christmas decorations yet.
Stairs that Mom and Dad share. They brought everything with them between the something old, something borrowed, something new, something blue. Well, there's a little boo there in the barber's pole. A little something old from Dad's house. But of course, nowadays, Father will watch television and fall asleep on his comfy chair when it's night. Of course, he's awake during the day. And Mom will, she'll sometimes sleep on the couch.
This is sad.
But of course, they sleep in their bed here. Big enough for two. And they have a computer to surf the web with. And we used to have a player piano, but it does play. Second. Plays there when there's no music on from another source. That's the ticket.
Okay.
But anyway, when first comes love, then comes marriage, then they come along with their baby carriage, and that's where I came in. Born in February 1982 was me. Yeah, just 2 years after they got, just less than 2 years after they got married. So anyway, this is my bedroom. For my TV.
It looks just
video games.
It looks just
I
like
have
it.
an entertainment center, but they didn't have one of those here in Animal Crossing. So I had to make do. But it's a big TV. I got a nice bed and love couch. Oh, my first video game system was a Commodore 64 here. Good computer it was. Had some great games on it.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I would have to say my second system after this would be the original Game Boy. Yeah, but anyway, I keep my video games nowadays because I got lots of them on shelves and stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I got my room decorated with a bunch of posters. Yeah, look at all these posters.
I like how this became him. This is just him now. They're no longer celebrating his parents. It's just him.
Yeah, of course, you got my bed here. It's my favorite color, blue. Yeah, and along with a few video games, we got more video games down here in the basement. In real world, down here in the basement / utility room would be Father's records. But in Animal Crossing, got my NES collection down here. Oh, and look at this! I caught an angelfish. This is an angelfish. Oh, and here's a model. It's a space shuttle. Yeah. Anyway, now we're gonna take a trip out to.
Chris Chan doesn't cheat, by the way. So he got those all legit.
Our father's house for a special deal. As a little retribution for how things were, we're gonna play a little number on the jukebox here. But since we don't have side-by-side on recording, we're gonna play Sitting Under the Apple Tree.
Oh fuck. Okay, we gotta skip Sitting Under the Apple Tree.
Now we're gonna take a trip back up here. And we're back outside. And now for my mom and dad, a little something special for this video. This is my way of saying happy anniversary to y'all. Coming up next.
Happy anniversary. Thank you both for my birth. This is so cursed. It's so cursed. Is it just that for the rest of it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I love you both. Thank you all for giving birth to me, you know. So now we're gonna pretty much end this documentary special. Let's see, where is that? Yeah, here it is. Happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary. La 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary,
Happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
Do do do. Oh, happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy So yes, Chris Chan was the first ever person to do a Let's Play. And then we get this beautiful number.
Hello, my name is Christian Chandler, age 22 at this time. I will be 23 on February 24th, 2005. Anyway, for over a year now, I've been trying to attract an 18 to 22-year-old boyfriend-free girl, 18 to 21 before February 24th, 2004, which is this year. Anywho, been trying for over a year to attract a girl, boyfriend-free girl, and I have failed. And you know, when you had so many failures at this time, you can't help but feel sad, you know, and depressed. And yet here it is about Christmas time, and well, all I want for Christmas is a boyfriend-free girl. And of course, during the time I have been trying. I've written a few songs about my love quest. And so for now, I'd like to sing to you my two of my songs.
Here we go.
First one I'm going to sing is one I've made up first, written my own lyrics to tune to this song. By the way, this here is Sonichu. You can look him up on the web. Small site. Just put Sonichu as your web search term. Anyway, here's my first song called Sony a Cute Girl. Hey, look at me. I'm standing here sad and lonely without a fire, but desire to not hear you say I
have a boyfriend.
As I see the ladies walking.
Get your lighters, everyone.
Along one by one. I never wanna hear I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck in that lonely cage. Tell me why I so need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. And I'm not too happy, and I am lonely, so that's why I need a girlfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck in that lonely cage. I still need a cute girl my age. Tell me why I never wanna
when I say
I need
need a girlfriend.
Why do all of the jerks take all the pretty women?
Yeah.
You may not notice, but you should know that I am a lonesome heart, and I have no fire, but a desire tonight.
I don't wanna hear you. I'm sorry, I had to.
Stuck as a virgin with rage. So need a cute girl my age. I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck in a lonely cage. I so need a cute girl my age.
Tell me why
I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend. Tell me why I'm stuck in a lonely cage.
I so need a cute girl my age.
Tell me why I never wanna hear you say I have a boyfriend, 'cause I need a girlfriend. And that song, all I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend. All I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend. A pretty girlfriend, a pretty girlfriend. All I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend, so that I can be much happier. All I want for Christmas is a girlfriend. She has to be 18 to 22, and she must be boyfriend free too. For other qualities, check out my profile on Match.com. All I want for Christmas is a pretty...
Check my profile at Match.com.
Pretty girlfriend, a pretty girlfriend, a pretty girlfriend. All I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend, so then I won't be so lonely. The boyfriend fee factor is so high. How many boyfriends are paired up with the girls? You can't tell how many the girlfriends are paired up or not. Which is the reason why I cannot approach women. All I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend. A pretty girlfriend. A pretty girlfriend. All I want for Christmas is a pretty girlfriend. Now and forevermore. Well, at this time of year, all I can say right now is that I hope Santa will comply with my request and bring me a pretty girlfriend.
He is 24 and still believes in Santa. God damn!
And so, happy holidays from me, Christian Chandler. By the way, you can call me Chris in public. And thank you.
He almost fucking tripped. He almost fucking tripped. Oh. Christmas with the Chandlers. Oh, you guys ready to get sad? I hope you're ready to get sad.
'Twas Christmas Day, and all through the house, the creatures that were stirring were my family and me and our 2 cats. We entered Christmas Day in my bedroom of wonder and fun, because we have plenty of stuff around the house. On this day of Jesus' birth, upon the
Did he say Quaitsuses? Listen.
On this day of
Jesus' birth.
Jesus. He says Jesus. Instead of Jesus, it's Jesus. Or Jesus. Or Jesus. Not Jesus.
Upon the arrival of my doorstep, we find a Snoopy house. There you go. SpongeBob SquarePants.
A Snoopy house. I like the way he's... I'm gonna do it again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be backtracking a lot on this video. I apologize, but there's just certain things that Chris says that just bring my heart joy. I'm sorry.
House. Arrival at my doorstep, we find a Snoopy house. There you go. SpongeBob SquarePants.
Like, you can't help but smile. Like, he just... Happy Chris. Happy Chris makes you smile. Like, I'm smiling right now. I'm not cringing. I'm smiling. I have this huge, dumb smile on my face. So, hopefully you do too. There's just something about the Christmas time that just brings joy to everyone, no matter how small. Or how big. How old, how young. Christmas time brings joy. And this video, I always watch it every year. I've been watching it since 2015. But still, I watch it every year. It always brings me joy, but also a great sadness. But I still smile.
A Tower of Gifts. And a Game Boy Advance title.
I had that game.
And we wander upon our wondrous Christmas tree. With a star that was made so delicately and creatively.
He made his own... fuck, I apologize. I apologize, that was a demon trying to escape me. He made his own Christmas tree star.
With Pokemon hanging about. And a Christmas present that was supposed to be for the girlfriend that Santa brought. But unfortunately, she didn't show.
Oh. Oh.
But upon this wondrous Christmas day, we see our two cute cats. Hey, Desi. Desi? Yeah, our cat's Desi.
That's dead.
And Lucy's around somewhere.
I think Lucy's still alive.
And now we wander in on my family. Say hello, Father.
Yeah,
Making our Christmas movie.
I see you're wasting your chip.
Well, I'm gonna put it onto VHS anyway.
I see. Alright.
A smaller Christmas tree down here.
Yeah.
And our mother is asleep here in a dark area. Would you care to share a Merry Christmas with the world, Father?
Ho, ho, ho. I gotta share some breakfast.
Yep, you're having a great start.
Yep. Found one.
As we venture our way back upstairs to our room for breakfast and mirth, we find our other sweet cat, little Miss Lucy. And a
She hates Chris. I think Lucy is still alive. There was a whole bunch of cats that died in the fire, by the way. So, R.I.P., R.I.P., sweet babies.
sweetheart, would you care to meow for your worldwide audience? Come on, sweet kitty. Meow. Meow. Now you camera shy? Because you look good on video. You're such a sweet kitty. Now the family is up and about. Especially my mother. Hello, Mother. Would you care to say something to the entire world?
Merry Christmas.
Yep.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. That's what Barbara said. Merry Christmas.
There's little Lucy in the window. I got you earlier, Lucy, but now you're sitting majestically on your windowsill. Hey, Dad. Look what I got.
What's that? Looks like Snoopy.
Yeah. Here, what's...
Looks like it's full of something.
Here, what's this, Father? He pops his head out. He plays music.
I see.
Giving you a little get.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, this is the sad part. This is the sad part.
It's recording. So, here we are around the Christmas tree. We're gonna open presents.
Hooray, hooray.
Okay, well, first off, I have a card from my family. Here, Father, you read the card.
I see. Why don't you open some of your gifts, Chris?
I'll wait. That's okay, I'll wait.
It'll take a long time.
No, it won't take that long. I did.
Supposed to read it?
Yes, read it.
Am I supposed to read it out loud?
Yeah.
He's like out loud.
Read to Mom.
I want to thank you all for your support and love throughout my fantastic love quest, Pooey. And if Santa doesn't bring me one, no Thomas. Like I asked him, then I'm going to need some support finding a boyfriend free. It'll come, Christian. Hope you all like my presents.
Okay.
Today I'm thinking of Christmas and remembering.
But yeah, you heard him say "pooey" when he read Love Quest. He was like, "Oh God, that shit again."
You all. Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Yep. Alright, Father, first I give you...
But do you see? He had his arm around his mother. You see, he's really... It really is almost an Oedipus complex. There are rumors that, he fucked her. But it's really weird. The amount of distance. This is like social distancing before the virus. That's 6 feet apart. And they're like close. But you see the distance between them. This also represents the distance they had relationship-wise. Chris was pushing Robert out of his life. Like, pushing him away because he didn't like that he had so many different hopes and dreams for him. Like, Robert held Chris to the fire and told him to get shit done. If it wasn't for Robert, nothing would get done. And when Robert died, nothing got done anymore. And Chris never learned how to do anything.
Merry Christmas, Christian C.
Yep. Alright, Father, first I give you presents. Well, first you gotta choose,
Alright, so this is what... Alright, so this is his present. This is his present. A present for Robert.
They both have the same content. It's just you choose whether you want it on DVD or VHS.
I see.
They have everything same thing, except the VHS is recorded off of the DVD. So, which one do you want, VHS or DVD?
I don't know. I'll take DVD. I don't like VHS much.
Really?
VHS.
So you want the VHS?
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not much for the other.
DVD.
Why do we have it on both?
I gave him a choice, remember? You remember he originally wanted DVD? Yeah, it's Fraggle Rock, Father. That's what's on there.
Fraggle Rock. He just gave a man who was in his 60s Fraggle Rock that he bootlegged onto a VHS tape. Oh my God. That was his present to his dad. Now, what do you think his present to his mom is going to be?
I see.
Everything that's on the DVD is on that VHS.
VHS works better than my system.
Yeah. So I'll just add that to my collection later.
What's Fraggle Rock? Fraggle Rock was a television series that was made by Jim Henson. It had little puppets. Wow. Like how I knew what this was. Jim Henson made this. There's some pretty scary imagery, but yeah, that's Fraggle right here. I'll pull up a clip. Yo, wait, MenacePlays is live right now? Holy shit. Alright, let's, this is the theme song. Ba, 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 ba.
Fraggle Rock.
That's Fraggle Rock. Hopefully that explains what that is. And I'm probably gonna get a big ass copyright DMCA from that, so that's gonna be fun to edit out. Dab. Jim Henson, I love you. You were gone too soon. Alright, so hopefully you guys enjoyed that before the DMCA happens.
I can't get it open.
That's alright. Where's mine?
Here, Mom, I picked it out for you. I'll just get this one that's in the bag here.
We used up all the tape.
Not all the tape, Father.
Father.
Most all the tape.
Snowboarding stuff.
He bought her Legos. So, Bob just gets Fraggle Rock. She gets fucking Legos. First off, they're both like, 60s, early 60s. He's giving them children's toys, showing his childlike mindset. Chris thought, Chris got them shit that he would have wanted. Okay, so basically, imagine this. Here, I'll pull up MS Paint. All right. Here, let's pull up an image. Here, I'll pull up. This is a picture of me before I grew my beard out, and I'll pull up a picture of the sea cucumber. Right. So let's say, I have a star, and the sea cucumber doesn't have a star. Right, I have a star. I bought a star to give to the sea cucumber, but the thing is, I really like the star. And I know that the sea cucumber doesn't like the star. So, odds are, the sea cucumber is going to give me the star back. And say, you know what, why don't you keep the star, I'm good. That's what Chris's analogy. That's a perfect analogy for Chris Chan giving gifts. Chris buys people things that he would want, and then in turn, they would give Chris what he would want. Regifting. So yeah.
Yep.
Got all the Fraggles, huh?
Yep.
You can open that.
I'll wait.
I like the Fraggles.
I'll see this one.
Fraggles are cute.
Yep.
See, he's trying to create conversation. He's like, the Fraggles, they're kind of cute, Like, he's trying to talk with his son, and Chris is like, yeah. You can see he's trying. I love you, Bob. I just want to go sit with Bob, you know? I just give him a big ol' hug. Just give him a hug.
You are cute. Anyway, your item is, this thing is in the box, Mom. I made the box with the some cardstock paper. Like, it just slides apart. Like a cheap Hamtaro. That's cute. Yeah.
Hamtaro plushie. Now, he lives in the same house with them, right? So, Chris Chan buying shit that he would want, and it's in the same house, odds are it's gonna be Chris's and not theirs. Hold on, there's a fly on my screen. Can I kill it? Alright, I'm gonna use my JoJo mouse pad to see if I can kill this fucking fly. Okay. Oh, I got him! I got that son of a bitch! I used the power of JoJo to kill the fly! Fuck yeah!
It's a Hamtaro. He's a little hamster. He's a little bitty hamster.
I guess it ain't no good no more anyway.
Oh, that's my present for Sarah. Because, you know, she might come over. Well, she did last year, remember?
Sarah Hammer, remember? The girl that trapped him underneath the house?
Fraggle Rock.
Britney Spears.
They're old Fraggle people.
This one.
Is this still looking at the VHS tape?
There we go.
There you go, Father. Fraggle's on VHS.
You can keep Fraggle Rock.
You can keep the Fraggle Rock.
No DVD clip.
Oh, you found it, Mom. It's great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here.
Gives her a hug. Dude, give your dad a hug. Like, come on. Your dad deserves a hug. Hold on. I can hear my dog barking. You hear him? You hear Max? Short BRB. I will be right back. Let me go get my dog Max. Let me put on some music. Short BRB.
Living a golden experience. My life too lit, it's delirious. I keep that star on my back. Look at my face, can't fear shit. Built to the top like a pyramid. My lineage lit and it's serious. Bring the beat, life like Jorno. Young gang star, flip the kill switch. JoJo, pose, pose, pose. JoJo, pose, pose, pose. JoJo, pose, pose, pose. JoJo, pose, pose, pose. Are you sure you're not an enemy stand user? Ha! Air to my knee, not can't stand niggas. Gang start, gang moves, hands get bigger. Rock, paper, scissors, my hands too different. Move like Bruno, might dip in a zipper. Shooting shots, purple hermit, put you in the picture. Shoot shots, gun loaded, feel like Mr. I've been with my dog like.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Basically, my dog Max, he has trouble getting up on the back porch sometimes, so I have to go get him. Go get him and pick him up. It's no big deal. Hopefully you like that little song that was JoJo Pose. Whew, dab.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Don't break my head.
I'm sorry. Well, here, I got this for both of y'all. Here, Mom, you open this one since Father opened the car.
I got this for both of y'all. Mom, you've already opened up a whole bunch of gifts. How about you open this one, too? You could have given it to your dad. He's only got to open one fucking thing. He's just sitting there twiddling his thumbs, Chris.
I bought it over at Walmart, and then I assembled it. And by the way, the box in there is about the same deal as Hamtaro there. After you unwrap the presents and unwrap the paper there.
Oh, where are my Christmas CDs at? We got a couple.
Want music? There you go.
What a fucking dick! Robert was... You could even see his mouth is open. He's like, no way he just did that. Okay, Robert was like, hey Chris, why don't you go turn on some Christmas music? I got a few CDs that have some good songs on them. You want music? Here you go, Snoopy. Some shitty fucking MIDI. He was asking, hey, why don't you go put on some Christmas music? Why are you so mean to your fucking dad?
I think y'all will really like what I got here. Oh, yeah, I taped these 2 boxes together here. I'm sorry.
He hurt her.
I've lost track of where all my music is.
Snow globe with me in it.
It's a snow globe with Sonichu and Chris in it.
Merry Christmas, Robert.
It's also got Sonichu in it. Look. See? Me on one side, Sonichu on the other.
That's cool.
I got it over at Walmart. The snow globe.
Wow. You could probably make your own fucking snow globe now on like line. You could probably order one.
How about that?
And you
No
add
snow.
your picture. That's neat.
No.
Can we do... Okay. Okay, everyone who is in the Discord, can we just do art of everyone's OC just hugging Robert? Just giving him a big hug. If there's one thing y'all draw tonight, draw yourself giving Robert a hug. Or draw me and you giving Robert a hug. I feel like that would make us feel a lot better. Like, I think that, you know, Robert deserves respect. Let's everyone draw a picture of your OC and Menace giving him a hug.
Yep.
Hope it's waterproof in there.
Yeah. And it's got the photos are behind the plastic.
You can see Robert smiling. You can kind of... I know the video's a little blurry. There's nothing I can do about it, but I can see a smile. There's like a smile growing right here. He's having a good time. He's trying. Robert's trying. He's just trying to talk with his kid, and he's just fucking being ignored.
Don't open it. They see the bottom is removable.
Well,
see?
We know that.
See? Look at that. See? You can just slide in.
So they're waterproof.
Yeah, they're fine.
That's a good idea.
So basically, the snow globe, it has like a little slot you can put the photo in. That's neat. It's a neat idea.
Yeah, I got the snow globe over at Walmart. Alright, well, let's see what's in this one. I picked that one out special for y'all. That card. Let's see what's in here. Look, it's an Autobot.
An Autobot? I
Yeah.
didn't know they were that fancy.
Well, these guys are.
The Transformer.
Yeah.
Boy, they sure got fancy over the years.
Yep, they sure did.
Notice how he's not putting any of the gifts that he receives near Bob. He doesn't want Bob to have any presents.
They want us the presents. The big one.
This is sad. He's 24 years old. 23, technically. 23 years old. He was 18 in the year 2000, so 23. He's gonna be 24 in February. So, he was 23 and he's unboxing fucking Transformer toys and watching Fraggle Rock. Dude. I'm 22. I'm 22. And I'm almost Chris's age here. The idea of opening up Transformer toys on Christmas, no. That's just not right.
And then we got another Autobot and a Decepticon.
Very good. Yay, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas to y'all. I mean, I got y'all a snow globe.
Got you a snow globe, a ham taro, and a VHS of Fraggle Rock.
I got y'all a snow globe, a video, and a little hamster.
You get Hamtaro VHS. God. You get a Hamtaro plushie, a VHS bootleg of Fraggle Rock. Didn't buy the VHS. He bootlegged it off of the DVD he bought for himself. Then gives his mother, he gives the mother a snow globe, but it's for both of them, really.
You like the hamster, Mommy?
Yeah. It's broken.
Like the hamster, Mommy. I've never called... Okay, I call my dad Daddy when I was little, but I call him Dad now. I've never called my mother Mommy or, Mama. I've always said Mom.
It came that way. That was the last one they had.
Oh.
That's no problem, because, it can still stand.
Yeah.
It's not like it's gonna leak.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's neat. Merry Christmas.
Yep, Merry Christmas.
Now we can go back downstairs where it's warm.
Snappy New Year.
Yeah.
Snappy New Year, huh?
Not on the couch.
Yep.
So this is after. This doesn't even look like Chris. This kind of looks like the Yandere Dev.
Well, now this ends our family Christmas of 2004. I did get some nice gifts, but it does not compare to having a boyfriend-free girl that I could make it to a girlfriend. So, at least on the family part, we did get to spend quality time together watching some British comedy. So on the family part, that's been good.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail, maybe.
But unfortunately, I was hoping for her to come, but she didn't. My lifelong friend, Sarah Hammer.
She came last Christmas, so Christmas of 2003, because she was getting married and she wanted to say goodbye to Chris. She just felt bad for him, So she came that last year to hang out with the Chandlers. So this year, he thought she was going to come back, and she didn't, because she was married and probably already had a kid.
If she had not been paired up with that jerk Wes Isley, I could have it. But seriously though, I wish she was here so that I could talk to her and so she could help me in my quest to get a boyfriend-free 18 to 22-year-old girl. 18 to 23 as of February 24th, 2005.
I like how every year he increases it. So nowadays it'd be 18 to 38-year-old or 39-year-old. Can you imagine an 18-year-old dating a 39-year-old man? They would have absolutely nothing in common. Nothing. All of the cartoons that he watched as a kid would be fossils. Fucking fossils. Compared to an 18-year-old now. Like, someone turning 18 years old, like, tomorrow. Like, it's just sad. Okay, here's the thing. The older you get, the less appealing younger women are. Because they're just so fucking annoying. And so full of themselves. So, it's when he's like 39, looking at an 18-year-old is gonna be like, I'm good.
Well, anyway, that pretty much sums up my Christmas season.
You try to date a wait. Well, I tried to date a 30-year-old woman when I was 19, but we lost touch. Why? You trying to get a sugar mama? Alright, I mean, listen, if there are any sugar mommies out there, I would gladly suck your titties for free money, please. I will go all up and down that pussy. Give me money. I want a sugar mommy.
Season for this year, so as they say in showbiz, goodbye, folks. Hello, I hired Harvey Durban to turn.
Hardy Durban. Hardy Durban.
Hello, I hired Harvey Durban, attorney-at-law, to help me, Christian Weston Chandler, in my case against Bernie Walsh, who years ago shared my heart. And he has won the case for me, and you have won for me. A Harvey Birdman 2-disc DVD box set, which comes out April 12, 2005. Features the lead scenes, the live action open, casting Williams and Stephen Colburn's time Mary as Harvey Birdman, attorney-at-law. Harvey Birdman movie, Shaggy Buzz and Businessman, and episode commentary. Let Harvey Birdman work for you. This is a Christian Chandler Sonichu production.
This was a contest for Harvey Birdman, attorney-at-law, which was an Adult Swim show around the time of the early 2000s. Basically, they took old cells from old Hanna-Barbera shows and they put them in new scenarios and outfits. It was actually a really funny show. It's on Hulu, and it's on the Adult Swim app, the entire series. So, if you wanted to watch it, it's really fucking funny. So Chris Chan entered a contest that was happening when it was going on DVD. And basically, this happened to be... This would have been on Adult Swim at one point for the commercial for it, but it never was. Chris lost the contest. He wasn't chosen. Alright, so this was a Robot Chicken thing, I believe. What would you do for a PS3? That's what the contest was. Another Adult Swim contest. Enter in something. What was the craziest thing you'd do for a PS3? This is what Chris Chan chose.
Hello, my name is Christian Weston Chandler of Rocketsville, Virginia. What would you do for a PS3? What I would do for a PS3? I tell you what I'd do. Well, if I had the money, I'd wait in line, like all the other people did with their tents and all that good stuff. I'd throw away the cure for autism if I had it.
Okay, so the idea of what would you do for a PS3 would be, oh, I'd make out with a crocodile, or I'd fuck a flea. I don't know, just something impossible. You would do something either stupid or impossible. I'd get hit in the nuts with a fire hydrant. You know, just something silly. Something silly to laugh at. I would cure the mind-numbing disease known as autism. Fuck.
Because I want to get rid of that doggone lifelong curse that I've had. And, oh yeah, I would trade in my PS2 for another thing. Or, otherwise, I'd make one from wood if it was hard enough.
I would make a PS3 out of wood if it wasn't too hard. It wouldn't work, but I'd make one out of wood.
But you know what I did? I did it. I made one from Legos and pizza blocks. And believe it or not, I actually play Guitar Hero on this thing. Thunder Horse!
Chris Chan only knows, like, old rock songs because he either heard them in a video game or probably played them on Guitar Hero. So he probably never even knew what Thunder Horse was until he played it. And he probably never even heard of Britney Spears until he listened to Autumn Goodbye, Autumn Goodbye, Autumn Goodbye. So, and Burnout Paradise. It's just sad. I hate it when people find songs because they heard them in a video game. And now I'm a big fucking hypocrite because I love like old 50s music because of Fallout. But the thing is, when you listen to music like that, it's whatever. That's just what you had to listen to. It was either that or nothing. But when it comes to, like, Guitar Hero, your relationship with those songs are a little bit different. Sure, you could say, Bombo, 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 I don't want to leave the jungle, oh, no, 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 no. You could say that song. You could relate that to, oh, I remember this one time I was playing this song and, like, 5 red scorpions came up and fucked me. I was so scared. But you can't say that Thunder Horse, a song that's notoriously hard to play, You can't say, oh, you know, I like that song, and then you relate it to the time that you beat Thunder Horse. You get what I mean? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the most important Christian video in the entire fucking world. I hope you are ready for Quick's important message to the future.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, and dudes of all teenagers, as well as the gals. My name is Christian Chandler. I am here, and y'all are there. This message is for everyone of the present and the future beyond this date, February 24th, 2007, my birthday, my 25th birthday.
Holds up 3 fingers.
I am high-functioning autistic, and in my 25 years, I have seen and learned so much. And today, I intended to share some wise words that I hope each and every one of you will take to heart and allow for yourself and everyone else a better, brighter future. First off, remember that going to school is not a torture. It is a place of learning, a place for growing, a place where you form the spelling of your own opinions, your own feelings, and your own personality. So learn everything you are able to and grow with it.
Anybody else notice that his zipper is white? Like, why are his zippers white? Does that cum?
Now, you should also be able to try something for yourself before forming praise or detest of it.
I might be working on a Mimikyu Menace design. What the fuck is a Mimikyu? I'm sorry. I don't know what a Mimikyu is.
As long as those things will not harm you or shorten your lifetime in any way, it's totally cool. What is totally not cool, though, is thinking or doing these things which are very harmful to you and definitely will gross out those around you that don't do it, because I haven't done it and I don't like it doing either of them.
It's a Pokemon. It's a Pokemon? Oh, is it the... Oh, is it the Pikachu thing? Is it the Pikachu plushie thing? Like the ghost thing? Like the Pikachu plushie thingamajig? Fuck yeah, I like that thing. That thing's deep. I'm sorry. I forgot what it was called. No. I want to see it. Continue to draw it. I'll definitely show it.
You should avoid at all costs smoking, drinking alcohol, and intaking similar icky, dangerous stuff. And smoking will eventually cause cancer, and you'll be more likely to get heart attack, viruses, and your life will be cut drastically short. They don't call cigarettes and cigars death sticks for nothing other than killing you slowly. If I could, I would take every last ounce of tobacco, put them on a rocket, and shoot them up to the moon.
Oh, fuck.
And for...
Yo, what the fuck? Is that a fucking cat?
Alcohol, they'll cause liver dysfunction, kidney failures, and not only that, but when you get drunk enough, bar fights and automobile accidents.
Oh, fuck.
So it's a real slow-acting poison. And I haven't done either one, and look at me now, I'm fit as a fiddle, and I'm living 25, hoping to live on to be about 80 to 100. And hopefully y'all will get a chance to get up to that ripe old age as well. Now, among the better things you should definitely try before this...
Do y'all see the cat just rolling on the floor in the back? Hold on, watch the cat. Watch the cat in the background on the left side.
Enough bar fights and automobile accidents. So it's a...
That's a big chunker. That is his cat, by the way.
Real slow-acting poison. And I haven't done either one, and look at me now, I'm fit as a fiddle, and I'm living 25, hoping to live on to be about 80 to 100. And hopefully y'all will get a chance to get up to that ripe old age as well. Now, among the better things you should definitely try before despising is some of the hobbies of those of your own opposite gender. Like, for example, if you're a young gentleman, I recommend buying yourself a My Little Pony figure of your favorite color or whatever.
My Little Pony figure. The way he says this, it just screams hard.
Young gentlemen, I recommend buying yourself a My Little Pony figure of your favorite color or whatever.
Chris Chan was the first ever brony. He was patient zero for the brony virus that is now plaguing the internet.
Now, stroking the hair of said pony is very relaxing and therapeutic, and also rubbing it against your cheek. That's nice. And also, you can pretend that the pony is that girl you want to take out too. You want to take out sometime, and talk to the pony like you would talk.
He's been playing with My Little Pony since 2005.
To the girl. Now, for the ladies, I recommend a good old Autobot from Transformers. Because you can get to learn...
Oh. Kia, you're okay? You don't gotta leave. Alright, well, have a good night.
Learn how to examine the mechanics and variations of each and every... of the Autobot you have, like you would learn how a man works, and it'll allow you to feel more comfortable in approaching and talking to that boy you've been flirting from a distance, or just been flirting with from a distance.
Okay, boys, get yourself a My Little Pony figure and stroke its hair and sniff it up. You know, sniff the hair like Joe Biden, and that's how you get a girl. You gotta sniff them. Now, girls, get yourself a Autobot, not a Decepticon. Get yourself an Autobot and start playing with it. You know, figuring out how it works. That's how you get it. That's how you get a boy.
And hopefully, all you have to do is just end up and say hello. I mean, it's not so hard. All you have to do is say hello to the man, ladies. That's all, and everything will just get rolling from there.
In his world, the women have to act first. So fucked up.
And also, with the Autobots, well, it's a vehicle where you can drive down that imaginary fast lane. But in any case, while few people may ridicule you, you should not worry about it, because most everybody will be totally okay with it, because it won't matter. It won't matter because
Chris wants the women to act first because he just wants a girl to come up to him and say, "Hey, fuck me," and that's it. That's all he wants. Chris Chan likes the idea of getting a woman. He doesn't like the actual amount of labor and love and actual passion that goes into making a relationship. Alright, thank you so much for the drawing. We'll look at all the drawings later. So, please, if you have any drawings, send them to the Gmail that's on the screen right now.
they see you enjoying it, and that's totally cool if you're enjoying it. So you enjoy it, just do it. Don't worry about other people's opinions. Because compared to the other school, those people who disregard you are just total peanuts. And I'm not talking Charlie Brown. I'm
total peanuts. Total penis.
Opinions. Because compared to the other school, those people who disregard you are just total peanuts.
Total peanuts.
I'm not talking Charlie Brown.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no! I unplugged my head. No! I unplugged my headphones. No! Alright.
The real peanut gallery. That would be Peanuts, wouldn't it? Also keep in mind that while you're playing with these things, you should keep in mind of what your true original gender is. Because it's like you're learning about that girl you want to take on a date, young man. Or likewise, you feel more comfortable to approach that boy just saying hello that you've been checking out from a distance, young lady. And hopefully in due time or now, each and every one of you will stay straight. You know, girl for boy, boy for girl.
Girl for girl, boy for boy. Hey, love is love. And if sucking off men in an alleyway is wrong, then I don't want to be right.
Everything else is vice, as said by Dr. Kinsey. Not just for me, not for the big man upstairs, not for your family, but do it for yourself and for the benefits of everyone in the future. Your children, your children's children.
And it's just these heteronormative gender roles all over the place. I'm glad that Chris isn't like this anymore.
And besides, if you stray away from the straight path, it can really jeopardize the entire future of the world.
If only his dad spent more time with him and wasn't so busy. Exactly. Yep.
And the human race. Also, girls and ladies, don't just go over gaga over the handsome rich boys and men, because they may turn out to be disrespectful and distasteful in their personality.
Chris Chan is way different now. Chris Chan got woke, and I'm glad he did. Chris Chan needed to get woke. Getting woke is not bad, ladies and gentlemen. Sex and gender are not the same thing, and there is a gender spectrum.
You should take into consideration all the other gentlemen that you may have considered that may be less attractive.
So he's saying, for women, lower your fucking standards. You know, I'm not gonna do it. I want to go after the, you know, the thick bitches, them, them fly honeys. I wanna get them thick bitches with the big titty, big boobie, big hoot. I wanna get the girls from the hoot, but my boobie or newt. And he's saying that men shouldn't lower their standards, but women should. Because that's just, it's incel talk. Okay, if anything, okay, Chris is not an incel. He's not an involuntary celibate. He would definitely be a love shy. People who love the idea of having a woman, but not the complicated mix of emotions that go into actually talking to a woman and or, you know, supporting the relationship monetarily. Women, okay, a relationship is like a pet. You have to have money. Money. If you don't have money, he or she's gonna leave. Mostly she. She's gonna leave. If you can't support her and your possible family, you aren't a good choice. That's just like, okay, so let's say there are 2 lions and 1 lioness. One lion is super duper skinny. He has, you know, you can see his ribs. He doesn't have any claws. Most of his teeth are missing. He doesn't even have a good mane. And then the other lion is this huge Chad lion. He's well fed. You know, he's able to hunt. He has claws, huge sharp teeth. Now, you tell me, if you are a lioness, which one are you going to pick? The one that can provide you with food and protection, or the one who can't even take care of himself? Dun 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 dun. The answer is the one that can take care of himself and not the one who needs his mommy.
Or equally, less or moderately, because they will likely have a better personality that you will generally enjoy and like, and they may end up having a brighter future for themselves. Like, look at me now. I'm shooting this movie for a DVD. That's got, I hope will be shown in a couple of schools at least. Now, also, when each and every one of you has a true general understanding of the opposite gender, and after finding that special man, ladies, or that special girl, gentlemen, always keep to heart and memory the times that you two felt most attracted to each other, because that will be a key point to the recovery from any disputes or arguments that you two might have in the...
That's called a house of memories. So no matter how toxic the relationship is, no matter how many times he beats you to the ground, choking you to you're nearly lifeless, just remember about that one time he bought you an ice cream cone back in 2005. It made you feel so good, didn't it? The light was right in his eyes. The sun was perfect. And then cut back to present. He's choking you. I love you, JB. It's shallow. It's not a good way to live your life. If you are in a horrible relationship, get the fuck out. Some people cannot be fixed. If they are hurting you, or you are hurting them, leave. If you're hurting someone who you claim to love, you don't love them. And if they are hurting you and claim to love you, they don't truly love you. If you are in a relationship like that, seek help, please.
In the future. Otherwise, you two would just be darn happy with each other. But it's not always going to be peaches and cream or strawberry shortcakes. And also remember, you two should keep each other. Because there will be nobody else, no matter how much you think about it, nobody else that can replace that special someone, him for her or her for him.
Which is really kind of funny because, Barbara had 2 husbands. She got divorced twice. And Bob, he also got a divorce. So, okay, Chris, it's okay. Love is like a candle. Let's say this. Love is like a candle. It burns and it burns and it burns. It's better to burn a candle than to let it fade away. With love, the flames of your love burn bright in the beginning, like a freshly lit candle. But over time, that love begins to melt and melt and melt and melt. Some people's candles melt faster than others. Sometimes that flame reaches the bottom of that wax and it runs out of wick too fast. But some people's candles stay burning bright for as long as possible. But in most cases, 50% at least, it ends in the candle fading away. And the love is broken. So, when you're in a relationship, the best thing to do is to make sure to stoke the flames of your love candle.
There's just nobody else. There's no substitute for that first one. And now, I leave you with the lessons that you should have. I hope you.
There is a substitute for the first one. It's called the second one or the third one. Sometimes your love candle chooses the wrong person. Your destiny isn't with that person. It's with the person down the line. You're going to run into many people in your life you think are going to be the one, but they're never going to be the one. Until you die, you would have been like, that was the one. He or she, that was the one.
You have learned from my message. You should stay in school, learn as you much, and try before you praise or despise. Never smoke, never drink.
Try before you hate it. Well, Chris, you hated the Xbox and you never tried it. How could you say you hated the Xbox if you never tried it? Hypocrite.
Never worry about how others think of you when you do things.
Well, Chris, again, hypocrite. Down the line, you worried quite a bit about what people thought of you.
When you play with things that may not seem like you or whatever. Don't be afraid to approach those of your opposite gender. And most importantly, please stay straight.
Again, hypocrite. Bob really hammered in the whole heteronormative ideas. Like, you gotta stay hetero, or else, the gays. Back in the day, people used to think gays would eat babies and, rape people. So, again, Bob grew up in the 1920s. Even 30s, 1930s. It's understandable that he was gonna have that mindset. He didn't grow up in the year of 2020 where, everyone is accepting of different sexualities and, genders. He grew up during a time of war and famine and Great Depression. And even civil rights. Bob grew up before the civil rights. He grew up where black people were treated as animals and not even equal as humans. Black people back then didn't even have equal rights. They were just begging for civil rights. Just, turn off the hose. Please?
I'll leave you with those words, as I have shared with you on this, my 25th birthday, February 24th, 2007. I am Christopher Christian Weston Chandler. Live long and shine on in your very own unique way. War is never the answer. Peace is. Never fight. Compliments will get you fuzzy wuzzies. War gets you prickly wicklies, as well as punches that get you those too. Thank you very much, and have a wonderful day.
Man, it really makes you think. This is like, what, 2004, 2005? This is 4 years after 9/11. They were fucking soldiers dying. They were dying in Iraq while he was at home playing with Lego. Really makes you think. Alright, so this right here is the Parappa the Rapper contest that he entered to win a PSP and a copy of Parappa the Rapper for the said console, and a trip to Japan? Hollywood? I don't remember. I think he says it. Anyway, he wanted to win it for his friend, Megan Schroeder. Megan Schroeder, we will talk about after this video.
AP Station. My name is Christian Chandler. I live in Bucksville, Virginia. I have a PSP. I like to rap. I play with the rapper. I go with you now. The only song I know is Master Onion, which I got from a demo I bought from my friend Megan. I have the PSP and she don't. So give me the PSP. I rap the rapper so I can give one to her. And we can play it together. So here we go. We're gonna sing it now. Master Onion a la mode. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find that you all things that I teach you sure to beat ya. Over the rest of that to listen to the teacher now. Kick, kick, punch, punch, chop, chop, block, block. Once more, kick, kick, punch, punch, chop, chop, and block, block. Don't get cocky, you gotta get lucky. We gotta move down to this sea jockey now. Duck, duck, yup, yup. Turn, turn, and pose, pose. Now listen carefully, jump.
Video
jump.
hits.
Pose, pose, duck, duck, and turn, turn. Yeah, I see you getting better. Kick it to the limit in order to get the turn now. Kick, punch.
Oh,
kick,
fuck.
Punch.
Negative, Chris.
Chop, block. Chop, block. Chop, kick. Chop, kick. Punch, block. Punch, block. I'm gonna get harder now. Duck and jump.
Oh, fuck. He's on fire. Oh, no, he's on fire.
Turn and pose. Turn and pose. Duck and turn. Duck and turn.
Birthday boy.
Come on now. Watch it follow my word. Because it's almost done. It'll make things worse. I want to see what this means. To be on top with the master plan. Are you mad now? Here we go now. Kick, punch, block. Kick, punch, block. Chop, kick, block. Chop, kick, block. Block, turn, kick it. Block, turn, kick it. Block, duck, punch. Block, duck, punch. Duck, duck, turn. Duck, duck, turn. Jump, kick, block. Jump, kick, chop. And punch, punch, punch. Punch, punch, punch. That's it for today. Good job, Parappa. You can go to the next stage now. Yahoo! All right, Parappa. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. All right, thank you, teacher. Again, what?
Instant replay. Sports
Dang,
television.
So
I'm out of shape.
Memory, money, with students like you. You want to try a super beginner's course? You're picking on me too fast. I'm out of here. It's our hero on PlayStation 3.
Don't press the PS button. Alien Telecast.
Don't press the PS button at the select thing, see? Make sure you hook it up with the converter controller. Do rock on, yo. Na 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 na. Rap, rap, rap. That's a rap.
Okay, we have to talk about Megan Schroeder. Whew. Megan Schroeder. Megan Schroeder. She. Poor baby. Just poor baby. Poor girl. Poor woman. This woman. Please. Please. Give her sympathy. Give her so much sympathy. The amount of bullshit that she went through because of this crazy motherfucker being in her life. If you are a religious person, keep Megan in your prayers. Born in 1996, July 23rd, she was born. Oh my god. Okay, I was born on July 20th, 1998. So we almost share a birthday. 3 days. Isn't that crazy? So I have a spiritual connection with her. She's a Cancer, just like me. Poor baby. She was the first gal pal. I guess not first, but the one that we knew about. Gal pal of Chris Chan. They met in 2004 in the Game Place. The Game Place was a little store that sold games and shit. We'll get to that later. Anyway, so Chris, following Chris's progressively creepier and unwanted advances, she cut off all contact with him in early 2008. It took her 4 years to get done with his bullshit. But yeah, basically, she pitied him and was a pity friend. And she was so nice. You can see the frown. The frown of this image. Frown. She tried everything to get him away from her. Like, just everything. She made him buy her a whole bunch of Nazi shit just to be like, hey, Chris, I'm a Nazi. I'm evil. Blah. Didn't work. He didn't care. He didn't care she was a Nazi. Didn't care one bit. She wasn't really a Nazi, by the way. That was just, her idea was, maybe I should, do that to maybe try to get him away, because who the fuck wants to date a Nazi? Which, that was smart of her. Yeah, many years later, Megan would later on get married. This is her brother. Megan also has an Etsy store. Let's go check it out. Pretty sure she has an Etsy store. I remember her having an Etsy store. Real quick, hold on. I remember her having an Etsy store. Yeah. She does a lot of really neat shit. Well, it's not shit. It's beautiful art. Look at this. It's pretty neat, huh? It's like a fence post? Little moon. Wow. Really nice. Definitely worth the 120. She also makes little handcraft rabbits. It's real sweet. Guess that's her kid? Yeah, this is Megan up here. She has a little pupper. Look at this, look at this movie. Look at him. He's smiling. Smiling possum. She's so creative. She is so creative. If you want one of these, please please give her some love. She deserves it. After all the bullshit she went through with Chris, Give the girl some love. Buy her stuff. So, Chris wanted to win. Yeah, we gotta do the contest. Alright, so this was the thing. Get a reward. Okay, we gotta see. What's this? Oh, that's the actual song. Where's the where's Adam Stackhouse? Yeah, so Chris cheated. He created a whole bunch of like bullshit just to he created a whole bunch of PSN accounts just to vote for himself. Alright, so Adam Stackhouse won the contest. Let's play his video. Of course, Adam Stackhouse still on YouTube. I want you to compare this to Chris Chan's. So, oh, Max Mofo. I need to open that in a new tab. But this, compare that to Chris Chan's video, where he's out of breath. You can't even understand half the words he's saying.
Every single day, stress comes in every way. I ain't got no time for nobody. My style is rich, dope, fat, and witch. We'll make a cake today that looks rich. Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
M-I-X the flour into the bowl.
M-I-X the flour to the bowl.
You see, like, this is talent. No wonder he fucking won.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
M-I-X the flour to the bowl.
M-I-X the flour into the bowl.
Baking a cake.
He looks just like my Uncle Jason, by the way. Every time I see him, I think of my Uncle Jason.
Yeah, genes, you gotta try. I'm doing this for years, but don't ask me why. Butter, butter, butter joins the bowl.
Butter, butter, butter joins the bowl.
Making us a cake that you've never seen before.
We're making us a cake that you've never seen before.
Heat up the oven, now we're on a roll.
Heat up the oven, now we're on a roll.
Cheap, cheap, cheap's the name of my soul.
Cheap, cheap, cheap's the name of my soul.
The other day, I was called a little turkey, but I'm a chicken, got it, yeah, beef jerky. Put the cake in the oven for a while.
Put the cake in the oven for a while.
Leave it there, come on, clean the pile.
Leave it there, come on, clean the pile.
Put the cake in the oven for a while.
Put the cake in the oven for a while.
Leave it there, come on, clean the pile.
Leave it there, come on, clean the pie.
Here, I got a little sample.
Here, I don't have a sample.
'Cause ample time's just what we don't have.
'Cause money and time's just what we don't have.
A chicken in the kitchen is making all the sound. The cake is done while we were sitting around. All we gotta do is apply the final touches.
All we gotta do is apply the final touches.
Take out the shrimp, the clam, and the perches.
Take out the shrimp, the clam, and the perches.
The perch goes here, the clam goes there.
The perch goes here, the clam goes there.
The tiny little shrimp just go everywhere.
The tiny little shrimps just go everywhere.
Whatever you like's in the middle, fiddle.
Whatever you like's in the middle, fiddle.
Seafood cake comes just like the riddle.
Seafood cake comes just like the riddle.
That's my boy. That's my big boy. You're awesome. Hey, seafood cake is okay, but you should try my new cheap cherry cake for only $19.95.
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Fucking need to. Oh fuck! Put this in the watch later. Okay. Yeah, that was Adam Stackhouse's entry. He did a great job. He did a great fucking job. And Chris Chan lost. Understandably, lost the contest. I mean, come on. We just saw Birthday Boy. He couldn't even remember half the words. Chris's Chris says, you weren't supposed to use music. It's supposed to be a cappella. That was a cappella. That was him beatboxing. That was him beatboxing. So, Adam Stackhouse didn't cheat. He won. And Chris cheated and even admitted to cheating. So, there. That's my opinion on that. Fuck Chris. He printed out a picture of Adam Stackhouse and his little sister. I guess that was a sister. I'm just gonna be a white man and accuse the gender of the child, but I guess that was the sister. And he just prints out a picture of him and shoots it with his Megatron replica gun thing. Wait. Is that a He-Man? I swear, it's like a He-Man thing. It's only an additional $9.95?
No, all you think is you're going offline. And with this buckless scolding, time comes in December 15, January 6th. Oh, very fine. Don't lose our service. Get left in the digital dust. But remember, you put it on course. Choose your path through Cyberland. Yes, sign up for your travelers. Service, including on raising cam. No. Choose your option, Cyberland. Hell no.
Oh, wait. That's the episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force where the internet wizard, that it was the pop-up ads. That's what it is.
I need another 90 days to decide, but I'm pretty sure I want it. And after this 90-day trial, you will be judged and sentenced to a lifetime of interactive fraud, abuse, and inflation. And we will continue to draw from your account. Because things, yeah, it's not their money. Two more weeks. Shut up and just swirl me. Well, me.
Jesus, how long does this go on for? Dead dancing
is how angry I am at Adam Stackhouse, Apperluski, Rudell, and Surya Butchwald. They should have been disqualified because they had music and more than one person in their Freakazoid videos.
Hello, my name.
Oh fuck. Okay, we're gonna. All right, we're gonna have to save this one for next time. Next Saturday, we're gonna start the epic journey of Encyclopedia Dramatica, and we're gonna read more Sonichu. So, thank you so much for stopping by. Now we are going to do fan art and questions, because it's mail time. Let's see what we got. Time to open up the Gmail and see what anyone who's been watching has sent me today. Clyde King. Aw. This is nice. Here, let me put it up on the screen. It's Menace, and I guess that's Clyde's little thing. His hedgehog. We're hugging Bob. That's so sweet. So sweet. Thank you so much. Amazing art. We also have some art from Megby I gotta show. Just 1 second, let me go get it. Such a great art, dude. You did a great job. Alright, so this is Megby's drawing of the Othala symbol. Shh, she's watching. Great job, Megby. You did such a great job. Nice use of red and black. This is the perfect amount. I think you did a really great job. Yeah. Oh, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. So, I'll show off everyone's art Monday if you want. If you have any extra art, send it. I'll show it off on Monday. But speaking of Monday, dun 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 dun, we're gonna be playing Off starting this Monday. I hope you're ready for more RPG month. We're gonna start Off. So get ready to start drawing Menace as the batter. We're about to do whatever the fuck Off is about, because I don't remember. I've never played Off. This is a blind playthrough. I've seen my cousin play it a little bit, but I don't remember what even happens in it at all. So, get ready for Monday. Dee Dee made this. Dee Dee, the amazing Dee Dee. So please support her. I will leave a link to her Instagram in the description of Monday's stream. She is amazing. Her art is phenomenal. And hopefully, she will be my thumbnail artist from here to the end of time. Because I love it. You don't know what Off is, but you're excited? You know what? I don't either, but I'm excited too! So, get ready. I believe this is going to be the final RPG we play this month. Yeah, might be. But... you know what? We're gonna have fun doing it. Isn't that right, kids? We're gonna have fun doing it. Hell yeah! So you know what? I'll see all you peeps here on Monday to start a brand new journey. Off. Alright. Well, I love you all. Have a great weekend. Goodbye.